Boom.
I
Boom.
popped this out, just zoomed in on Lana Del Rey for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, now it's all good.
Because she's so pretty.
It's just weird, like, she's not even in the call.
Lana's always in the call.
Or is she?
Yikes. We just found out James doesn't like daddy stuff. Lana Del Rey has no place here.
Lana Del Rey has no
Yeah,
power. You have no power here.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
I like some of her music.
Okay.
I like her one TikTok song.
We're gonna get into it.
Of course.
So, putting all of this aside, the conversation is over. No more speaking ever again about Lana Del Rey. That's not true. Okay. As last week we picked up with our young adventurers traveling toward the village of Arbington. On the way toward the village, they came across a tall stone obelisk. With some in the party, knowing what this was, it was explained that this was a Mistran obelisk. Mistran obelisks are fragments of the dead goddess of magic Mistra's power that she long ago gifted to the prime material plane. Many of these Mistran obelisks contain knowledge and magical power, while many of them have also been drained of such boons. Curious, the party, specifically Silas, Wiz, and Isaac, approached the obelisk. Driven by curiosity and his thirst for knowledge, Isaac almost instantly placed his hand upon the obelisk and began touching the magic stored within it. Draining the magic from the obelisk, Isaac saw a vision. He saw himself as a druid woman who watched over this forest long ago, as she sacrificed her life to protect the denizens of the wood as a wave of blue flame washed over the world. This wave was revealed to be the effect of the spell plague, a blue flame washing over the world, forever changing the existence of magic. After seeing the vision, Isaac as well gained a boon granting him a fraction of the knowledge that the obelisk once held, as it was slowly drained of magic, losing its power. After their investigations of the obelisk have concluded, they continued on their way toward Arbington, moving at a fast pace, trying to get there before the start of the next day. However, on their way toward the village, as it was off in the distance, they were ambushed as arrows flew out toward them, making purchase into some of you. Rushing out from the darkness of the night, around them was two large skeletal horses adorned with armor. Atop the back of each horse, two additional creatures sat. The first had what looked like two humanoid skeletons dressed in old leather armor, holding both a short bow and a long sword, short sword each, The second one had another skeleton and a gaunt, pale-looking humanoid with bleach-white hair and eyes that glowed like burning white embers in studded leather armor, holding a long bow and a long sword. The party fought back against these creatures as they attacked, blasting them away and successfully killing them. As the pale, gaunt creature died, it let out an ear-piercing, shrill shriek that filled the night as pure black essence, shaped like an agonized, screaming head, burst out from its chest, igniting as it made contact with the air, burning up. After that fight had concluded, you all... Ugh. 1 second, sorry. After the fight had concluded, you all continued on your way toward Arbington. As you arrived out, a makeshift wooden barrier had been set up all around the town that looked to have been put up rather recently. As you approached and had passed the barrier, you were stopped by 3 individuals, 3 guards, 2 of them pointing bows with arrows drawn at you, which were soon very quickly dismissed as they were told to lower their weapons. As the one clearly in charge spoke out to you, questioned you on what you were doing here, and if you were the ones who caused that commotion earlier. Admitting to it, that you did. There was no issue necessarily, and he asked for identification from you all before allowing you into this village. Something that not all of you had on you, which you learned, as Isaac, Wiz, and Carolina were fine. However, Beryl, Josie, Silas, and Astrid did not have any identification on them. So, why am I hearing myself? someone listening to the stream? Okay. Well, like I was saying, as that happened, I don't have it open, so I don't know where that came from. So, as I was saying, as, that happened, you all not having the proper identifications, the four of you, were asked to come along with the guard, to the Temple of Law, where they would, hopefully issue you proper identification. As, you were taken off, and Isaac, Carolina, and Wiz went off toward the inn in the area. Was it called the Sour Turkey? I think that's what it was. I can't believe it. Yeah. Yes, it was the Sour Turkey. Where you were brought forth before the inn. As they went toward the inn, the party made their way toward the Temple of Law. And at the Temple of Law, you went to meet with one of the priests at there so that you could gain your identification. You met with a cleric, a dwarven man by the name of Alistair Heron, a dwarven cleric to Erithus. Regretfully, he informed you that despite him wishing he could get you IDs, he could not, as Judge Lloyd, one of the judges of the temple, was not present and could not issue the IDs, as that was her job. She was the one who approved IDs and such. After a vaguely offensive statement came from Beryl, who did not know that just saying, oh, you just make a new judge, was particularly offensive to their religion, it was revealed that there was really nothing that could be done, as the process of getting a new judge was a long, arduous one that involved religious doctrine and such. But the party was first to offer a deal, asking that if they go take care of the ogre problem that the judge had wrapped herself up in, as this town had been set upon, or more specifically, the manor of the lord of this town was set upon by a group of ogres, which raided the manor, killed the lord, and have been in the mansion since, a couple days ago. Led by a necromancer, an ogre necromancer, allegedly. The party offered to help deal with this ogre problem in exchange for perhaps compensation and perhaps getting these IDs. No monetary compensation could be given by the church, but they did say that the estate, the Laidir estate, had many magical items within the vault, and you could each take one, and they would get you proper documentation for the IDs if you went and took care of the ogres. As well, you were asked to recover the deed to the estate from the vault of the manor as part of the deal. Seeing this as a pretty good deal, you all agreed. I believe Beryl signed the paper, the contract, and the four of you got your things back and went to go meet the rest of you at the Sour Turkey. Arriving at the Sour Turkey, Isaac, Carolina, and Wiz found a party going on, merrymaking in the highest degree, a mirth filling the air. Approaching the bar, getting some drinks, and asking why everyone was in such high spirits, you learned from the barkeep, who was albeit a bit uncomfortable saying it, that they were celebrating the death of the local lord who was killed by the ogres, which he was a bit uncomfortable with. Allegedly, the lord had been a bit liberal in his taxation and raising of taxes, which did not sit well with the locals of the area, so they celebrated his death rather fondly upon learning that he was set upon and killed by these ogres. Interested in this manner, in this event, you approached the table of one who would know a bit more about it. The only table that was open and basically empty where a paladin, a man known as Kieran Dodson, sat. You approached him and asked him some questions about the incident as he revealed that he was there when it happened and was one of the, he was one of the family's hired guards. And he attempted to fight back against the ogres, but fled eventually when his lord died and when he realized there was not much else he could do. There was a brief scuffle between him and one of the other individuals in the bar who tried to tell him to lighten up as he knew that his lord was a piece of shit, to which Kieran rebuked, saying that they were celebrating both the death of the lord and the death of children, but as well, once the ogres were done picking at the bones of the lord and of the lord's children, they would likely set upon the town. To which there was silence that filled the tavern after, but was quickly broken once again as merrymaking once again broke out. Having similar thoughts, Isaac, Carolina, and Wiz pursued the idea of taking care of the ogres themselves as well, talking to Kieran, seeing if they could get any information. And when the party was eventually reunited, it was revealed that this was already the plan. And it had all come together quite nicely. Kieran gave some information and revealed some things about what happened at the area, giving you some numbers of how many ogres and how many creatures he saw, and telling you what he could, and telling you where the vault was located as well. Additionally, when Carolina was speaking to him, she was able to pick up there was a sort of apathy that was in Kieran's tone and Kieran's demeanor that was somewhat strange to her. But, nonetheless, you all formulated a plan the next day. You would awaken, and you would all go do some shopping, and go around the town a bit, and then you would head out toward the estate, looking to take care of the ogres, find your way into the vault, get the deed, take the magic items you earn, and possibly find any survivors, including the judge and the children of the estate. As before we get back into it, does anyone have any questions? Comments, concerns, things they left out that perhaps you think should not have been?
Can you just spell out
Kieran's name again?
I have it written, but I feel like I wrote it wrong.
Sure. I'll give you his name once again. There you go.
I don't know how relevant it is, but we were also told we could get like a note of recommendation, as well as our IDs.
Yes, that was part of the deal. You would get a note that indicated that you were helpful to the Temple of Law. A sort of letter of friendship, if you would. Anyone else? Comments, concerns?
What time is it?
We'll get in that as we start. You guys are going to be waking up.
Okay, well then I gotta do something. I gotta roll the sanity if we're going to sleep.
You won't have any issues tonight with nightmares, but if you're rolling just to see how well you get to sleep, that's fine.
Sure.
But there won't actually be any terrors or anything this night. Again, your mind is peaced and soothed this night.
Ooh.
Good roll.
So what do you want that to mean, exactly?
You know what? I'll take a point of exhaustion for that.
Alright!
I mean, I think that's only fair. I rolled a 0.
If that's what you want to do, I was offering you you don't have any nightmares, but if you think that you have trouble getting to sleep, that's fine.
I think he stays up. He doesn't sleep.
Okay.
Because he is afraid of the nightmares.
Sure. That's fair.
Oof.
As you would incur a point of exhaustion, and you would be very tired come the next morning. Anyone else any questions or issues? Okay, then we are going to get started. Wow, I'm surprised this time nobody went, oh, actually, when I said okay. like every
actually.
like every other time that happens.
Actually, I rolled a wisdom saving throw, and my kleptomania has kicked in. I need to go
So,
find the nearest doctor.
with me knowing that you want to do this, Beryl, I assume you're going to try to be waking up very early.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll say you get up first thing in the morning, and you're going to sound the horn of the Watcher.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't make any actual like noise to anybody that isn't us. Right?
No, it doesn't make any noise to anybody that isn't the party. And you're
Okay.
certainly all within 50 feet of each other, albeit between walls and such still, but that doesn't matter because the horn is magic. So you get up and you sound the horn as, 1 second.
Wouldn't the elves have already been up?
If you don't, yeah, sure. I guess you'd already be up then. So only certain people are going to get the horn's benefits then. So Silas and Josie will not get the benefits of the horn.
I guess Isaac wouldn't either.
You would not. You're correct. I was accounting for that already.
I'm sorry, Josie.
So,
Astrid's asleep.
I was gonna say.
Astrid, no, I know, Astrid as well.
Astrid's also an elf.
So really, the only people getting this is going to be Beryl, Carolina, and Wiz. As Wiz and Carolina, the two of you, are awoken by a silent ringing noise that, what'd you say, Alex?
Astrid's sleeping.
Does Astrid actually sleep?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you've done that before, so, you
She
said
just
you
likes it.
Yeah, you said you sleep before, so you'll get it then, fine. If that's an acknowledgement that Astrid actually takes the full night's sleep, then Astrid will get this as well. As Astrid, Wiz, Carolina, and you as... Do you get it as well? I'd say you probably get it as well. It's not written there properly. It's weirdly worded, but you get it as well, Beryl. As those of you awakened by the horn, as you hear a loud, but not, like, harmful loud horn awaken you all. And it doesn't wake you up in a way that makes you feel groggy the minute you get up like you would from an alarm usually. As you know, getting up from an alarm sucks. Actually, as the horn rings and wakes you, the minute your eyes open, you feel invigorated and you feel rested and very awake. Because of this heightened awareness for 1 hour, Beryl, Carolina, Wiz, and Astrid, you cannot be surprised. That's for 1 hour. As the five of you would be awakened by the chime of the horn. Beryl, what else would you do after getting up in the morning?
I would immediately grab my things and run downstairs and see if I caught the sunrise.
Yeah, we'll say you could probably catch the sunrise if you're heading outside.
Yay!
Okay. So I guess we'll do this then. Josie and Silas, who would also have been awake by this point, what would you two have done in the morning? Start with Josie first, if we like. It's not really a lot you could do, because when you get up after your long rest, people would still be sleeping. The bar wouldn't open proper until when people would start properly getting up at like 6 in the morning.
Yeah. Just go and sit and wait downstairs. It's not like you can still be down there, right? There's just no service or anything.
You could
that works?
I mean, you could probably still be down there. There's no one told you not to go down there during the night, so.
Sit.
Be
Let's
kinda
go down there
weird.
and sit.
Okay. Silas, what would you have done?
Would have spent the 3 or 4 hours on the next book that he had.
Which book?
Um,
You have the Van Richten's one, and you have the other. I don't remember what the other is off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm going through my notes. But, I'll be reading it part way. I'll get you the book name in a moment, so I don't hold you up.
Well, I have a foreword to give if it's one of them. So, like, there's actual text I have, and I can tell
okay.
you what the chapters are.
It is the Van Richtens.
So you're going to start Van Richten's. Okay. I will read the foreword that you read out toward you. I'll also send it to you, as you would see this first. As the first time you open the book, it starts with a preface and a foreword, as it says, "A warning to the intrepid reader who seeks to traverse the pages of this book. Much of the knowledge contained within explores what many would call fiction. To expose yourself to this knowledge, you must accept that the ghost stories and nightmares conjured from within the darkest depths of our minds are often true. The creatures that lurk within the night and our nightmares are real. If this is a reality you are not prepared to face, close this book and never open it again."
Yeah, you can keep reading.
You can keep reading it. Yeah, I didn't figure you'd stop. It would then go on to
That's
say,
not going to scare him off.
"I was born in a realm far different from this one. There are the things that make up make up nightmares roamed free, taking both children and adults away in the perpetual night. I grew there and I trained to become the thing that even monsters fear. In my youth, I was a monster hunter extraordinaire. Creatures from werewolves to vampires shuddered at even the mention of my name. However, now I am old and my body weak and senses dull. The only tool remaining for me to continue my great work is my mind. I write this book as a catalog and tool for others like me, others who cannot simply stand by and allow the night to creep in, and to allow the dark to consume the light. One thing that cannot be changed since I was young and able is that knowledge is the ultimate weapon against any foe. So I write this to train and hone your mind against the creatures of the night. Remember, fear is not our greatest weakness, it is ignorance." That's what you'd read. That's the foreword and preface. And there'd be a bit of brief information about the author, Van Richten, Van Richten's Guide to the Macabre. And it would list him as a famed monster hunter from a realm far beyond, trapped in a perpetual darkness, who came here long ago and continued his great work. That is very famous, very known in the world. But as you read that, there are 8 chapters to the books. Are you just going to go in order, or are you going to try and read any out of order? Because I can tell you what they are, or if you're going to try and go out of order, or you could just go in order.
He just wants to consume the whole book as it was written.
Okay, so you'll
just go
start off.
straight through
The first chapter you'd start with is werewolves and other lycanthropes, as you'd start off the book. Okay? And that's all you're doing?
Yeah, I guess the only thing is he would skim through it to see if there's anything about ogres in there, but if he doesn't see anything about ogres, he's just going to go to the beginning of the book and keep going.
Nothing about ogres.
Didn't think it would be.
Not exactly macabre or dangerous to him.
Fair enough.
Okay. Where would you be reading? In your room?
In his room, yeah.
Okay.
He would have probably just knocked on Josie's door just to see that she's awake and doing whatever she wants to do, and then go back to his room and read.
Sure. At what time
And
would
she's
you
not
go
in her-
downstairs?
Only if I didn't catch her before she went down. If I didn't, then he would have gone down to see her, and he probably would have just read somewhere near her.
That's fine. Okay. As you are reading, Beryl, you rush down the stairs. All of you would see Beryl rush past, and then rush outside to watch the sunrise. As you go and watch the sunrise.
Got it.
We'll go to Astrid. You awoke. What do you do in the morning?
Just begins her arduous task of putting herself together and then going downstairs.
Okay. As you would head downstairs. We'll say, if any of you are looking to get breakfast in the morning, it comes with the room. You can receive some food and eat in the morning, so you get breakfast, all of you that go down. Wiz, when you get up in the morning, what do you do?
He starts preparing some spells from his spell book, then he'll go downstairs.
Okay. As those of you downstairs, all of you, by this point, see Wiz come down. Get some breakfast, I imagine, if you'd want, because you'd get it. Isaac, gonna head downstairs. What do you do in the morning?
Isaac will go downstairs, we'll say, 15 minutes before he knows that the barkeep is going to be there, and just sit at the bar, stare into space, look terrible,
Yes.
and just wait for breakfast.
All of you would see that down there, by this point, those of you that, all of you but Carolina are down there, would see that Isaac does not look like he slept particularly well, if he slept at all.
Something the matter, Isaac?
No, just, very hungry.
You look tired.
My sleep was difficult.
Is that just a random insight check?
No, I mean, the question got answered as you continued talking.
Oh.
He admitted he didn't sleep well.
No. Not sleeping well before taking on a known risky task is not ideal.
Now that you pointed out, let's say it wasn't my intention not to sleep.
Perhaps a correct beverage and hopefully enjoyable shopping will help wake you up.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, because right now you look like shit.
Well, I'm glad somebody can say it.
So Carolina, after getting up, feeling restful and awake, what do you do?
What exactly did the alarm sound like?
Oh, it's just a faint, horn sound you'd expect from a hollowed out medieval horn.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I would get my stuff ready. I would also head downstairs to get some breakfast.
Okay. As you would all end up downstairs, we'll say having ate breakfast and had whatever, morning greetings happen as such in the mornings. As all of you are gathered in the tavern, having eaten breakfast, all gathered, what do you wish to do now?
I'd like to do some shopping before we go.
It's like a good idea. There's a market in town, right?
Yes. Look over to Isaac and go, unfortunately, there's no bookstore.
Oh,
I already asked.
That is unfortunate news.
But I would like to visit Kanan, who runs the Arcanum, and perhaps see about an herbalist or an animal trader.
Did you say an animal trader?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Someone who trades in animals.
Not someone who trains animals.
That's what I heard.
Not animal
Oh no,
farm?
trade.
Okay, I heard trainer. I'm like, okay, we teaching dogs tricks now?
It's not trader either. They didn't betray the animals.
That's why I said animal farm.
Are we all going to head over there together then? If everyone's
can.
ready?
Is the bartender there now?
Yeah, the bartender would be here.
Okay. I just want to ask him to make sure. Is the market where I could find someone named Elliot Hawkins?
You're looking for Mr. Hawkins?
Uh-huh.
Near the market, but he is not set up there. No, he is his house is a bit by it, though. I can give you directions if you're looking for him.
Yes, please.
Be warned, he doesn't particularly love seeing visitors, so hopefully not just a random drop-in.
I come with a recommendation, I guess.
Well, just know that he's been in a bit of a bad mood for quite some time now.
That's fine. That's nothing new.
Is there a reliable and credible message delivery service here
I would say
that
you
goes
should.
beyond the town?
I would say if you were looking for anything like that, you should go to the Temple of Law and see if they have anything. We don't have any private businesses or anything of the sort. We're not big like a city. We don't have any particularly that big services and such like that. The only thing of real note is the Arcanum here. Quite frankly, I don't know why he's set up here.
Well, I'm glad that he is. I'm ready to head out. Would you like to come with us to the Arcanum first, sister, or are you heading straight to visit Mr. Hawkins?
I think
Hawkins?
I prefer to just speak to him. I don't know what I necessarily needed an Arcanum. Not really up my alley.
Well, could have a potion that might be useful. If I see anything that I think particularly cries your name, metaphorically, I will make sure to let you know before we all head out.
I trust you.
So what
And
do you
if we
all?
see anything
Alright.
that literally calls your name, we'll be sure to kill it.
That's a terrifying thought. I do not like that.
It was
Why
a
is
bad
it-
joke.
Why would we automatically jump to killing it?
Thankfully, it was a joke. Alright, anyone that wishes to visit the Arcanum or anything else that may actually be in the town, if there is anything else, wants to do so as a group, I'm heading out now.
Isaac will join you.
So we'll barrel.
I'll follow along too.
Mm-hmm.
So, all of you but Josie are going to the Arcanum, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd all walk the same way for a bit, and then Josie would head off a different direction, heading more towards the residential area. As you all head to the market, are you going to try and find the Arcanum straight away?
Yes.
Yeah, just on the way to, while looking for the Arcanum, keeping an eye out for anything that looks like an herbalist or someone that has animals.
You will not find anything of the sort. Very small town. In the market, you find people peddling their, like, farm goods that they have, that they don't send off to go sell in the bigger cities, you'd imagine. Like, you know, livestock, like, some meats, you know, fruits and such. Nothing of, like, actual, you know, credible worth. But, we're going to stick with the main group first, so we'll get to you in a moment, Josie. But the six of you traveling, do notice a building that looks a bit out of place. It looks like a brick, red brick, little building, about 2 stories tall, a plum of smoke coming out of it. that looks rather well built and fancy for the area. Customly made, probably, as it looks different from the architecture of the other buildings here. As it has a set of stairs going up to a porch and a door that leads in, and there is a signpost outside of it that reads in 2 different languages, one common that says Canum's Arcanum, and the other a language that none of you speak, but I believe one of you speaks Draconic, correct?
I do.
So it looks similar to Draconic, but it doesn't look like or read like Draconic.
It's a similar script, but different language.
Completely different language. You can't even, like, make out the wordings. It just looks similar in, like, its
Alright.
shapes and such. As the door sits with a little bell atop it that for when it swings open, that will, as you all enter. As you do not see much in, but you'd walk up. There is no windows at the front. There are windows above on the second floor. None on this floor that you can see from the front, at the very least. So what do you do?
Go in.
Okay. As leading in, the door swings open. The small chime is heard as you all step in. As you find yourself inside a small square room that has shelves stood up all around and some chests as well, with various items of different make throughout the room. You see, quite frankly, a bit of everything. You see books, you see weapon, you don't see any weapons. You see items, you see potions, and you see some other sorts of things just lying about the room. And there is a counter at the back that cuts off by a one of those swing doors. Behind the counter, there is a door that leads to a back area that you cannot see into. The door is shut, and a set of stairs to the right. And as you all enter behind the counter, with his back turned to you all, is a tall, about probably 6'7", red-scaled lizard creature, dressed in very fancy garments, his back turned to you all. But you can see going up from his back, near the base of his spine, near the base of his spine, near the bottom of his neck, up to the top of his head, there is like a large, sort of royal-looking fin that comes up from the back of him. I don't know what it's called on a lizard, but I know it's not a fin, but you know what I mean.
Frill?
Yeah. As he has your back turned to you all, but as the bell rings out, you hear a sigh, and in a sort of posh voice, it talks out as he goes, "Dodson, if that's you, I swear," as he turns and sees you all and goes, "Oh no, you're all new." As you see a sort of lizard-like face, stout, long, snouted fangs coming out of his mouth, and yellowish eyes looking out to you, reptilian, obviously, as he has a curious expression as he looks to you all as you enter, as he goes, "By all means, come in. Apologies for the assumption. I did not know there was new people in town."
Salutations, friend.
We just got in last night. Has Paladin Dodson been bothering you?
Bothering is not the proper word for these things, but he is a customer. I should not discuss his affairs with other customers. Bit rude, if you understand. Just has
Makes
been a bit
sense.
persistent recently, but nonetheless, welcome. Good to meet you all. As he steps out from behind the counter and walks up before all of you, as he gives a bow, a regal, sort of extravagant, a bit, over the top bows. He goes, "I am Kanan. It is good to meet you."
It's good to meet you. Heard.
He was
Oh, actually, wait. Did
Yeah.
Isaac hear anything about him? I don't think so. You have a lovely shop here.
Thank you. I take good effort, making the place look quaint for such a quaint little town, you could say.
I'm sure the town council is very glad that you're keeping in keeping with, the aesthetic.
Well, I try.
I was curious in what sorts of goods you trade in your arcanum.
I sell many things here. Mostly items of minor magical properties or, common magical properties. Nothing, too extravagant. Things for common people to make their lives a bit easier, but we do have, some implements that would be useful for the more adventurous types.
I would save everyone a little bit of time and explain that we are definitely those who fit in the adventurous type, and we are going to be dealing with the problem near the town after we finish trading here. It could be used in a upcoming encounters would be of great interest.
Well, I don't have anything that might be of use in fights, but I do have some scrolls. I have a couple potions, a bag of holding, a necklace that would be rather useful in case someone falls. Here, let me just show you around, as he will, he'd gesture towards the area around. What exactly are you looking for?
Beryl dumps, all 31 pieces of her gold onto the counter. What can I get with this?
He looks at you, an uneasy expression as his looks at the money. Afraid not much. I might be able to find a basic healing potion that I could give you for 25 gold, but that's not particularly a lot of money for what I'd be selling, I'm afraid.
Oh.
You're close in... If you had, say, 20 more gold, I could sell you a rather nifty chest that keeps all of your food well preserved. But you'd need at least 20 more gold.
Oh. I don't carry food. I've got... What do I have? She digs through her bag. She pulls out some jerky.
It is quite likely that for us to get anything today, it might take some multiples of us deciding it's something worth purchasing. Bag of holding might be a useful object. What about that necklace that you pointed out? Briefly?
Yes. I have a feather emblem necklace. It's a small necklace that will stop you from splatting if you hit the ground a bit too hard, at least once a day.
I see. How much for the bag of holding?
I'd be willing to part with it for 260 gold pieces.
None of you happen to be just rolling in gold and hiding it rather well? As he looks around the room.
That's a lot of money for just a bag.
Perish at the thought that it's just a bag.
Well,
it is a magical bag. What's it do? Well, it is a extra planar storage space that can hold up to 500 pounds.
That's a pretty big bag.
No, it is a very small bag, but it can hold a lot. So probably be aware of what a bag of holding function is.
Go ahead, Wiz.
I could put 25 gold towards something like that.
Well, even with the 5 of us here, if all of us put 6 of us, apologies.
How much does it take?
260 GP.
Don't tell me you're about to fucking drop.
if all of us were to put in 25 or 35 gold, we would still be short, I'm afraid.
Astrid will put down 260 gold pieces on the table.
Fair enough.
Silas, correct me wrong. I don't think Silas has ever seen that much gold before at one
I
time.
don't think anybody in this room has seen that much gold before. Maybe Isaac. Isaac probably has. That's not true.
Why do you have so much fucking...
Yeah, Carolina probably has as well. You're right.
Yeah.
As you place the money on the table, as he looks to you and he nods. Ah, the bag of holding then, lady. As he, asking for your name.
Astrid Concordier.
Ah, good to meet you, Miss Astrid. The bag of holding?
Yes, please.
As he would scoop the money up and then would go and fetch a small bag. As he would fetch... where's this?
Oh, she did just do that.
She just mic dropped her gold.
As he would hand you a bag that is, it's fine. I don't have to describe the bag. There'll be a picture.
Does it hold stuff?
As he would
Is it blue? If it's not blue, I'm not sure I want it.
It can be blue, just ignore what the
Excellent.
just ignore the look. And he would hand you with it a note, and when you fold up and read the note has all of the nitty-gritty information about the bag of holding on it.
And his phone number.
So here, it's that bag, except it's blue.
It's not
There's a
ugly.
face on.
Yes, that's what bag of holdings look like.
Um,
And I will give you a handout that will let you put things on it.
not only did she drop 260 just then, she also dropped it like it was a fucking drop in the bucket for her. This woman is fucking stacked with money. Wow.
Yeah.
So funny.
I'm making
Well,
a
that's
handout for you right now, Alex.
Well, Astrid, now you have a place to put all your money.
Well, it just seemed like we all weren't going to be able to afford it collectively, and now you can all make individual purchases, and if you happen to need somewhere extra to store your things, you can put it in here.
That was very thoughtful of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was a very big purchase that will benefit all of us. It is very appreciated.
I mean, it's technically mine still, so you don't have to be that grateful.
Oh, it's a wonderful investment for you to have made for yourself as well. Without a doubt.
Alright, there's a character sheet for you now that you can put things on for it.
Cool.
It can carry a max of 500 pounds.
Excellent.
As
Now
he
we
goes,
don't have to worry about that.
can I interest you all in anything else today? I have many wares that of use.
Anything around the 50 to 60 gold range?
I have some scrolls. I have a scroll in the 75 gold range, a scroll of Featherfall. And I have a chest of preserving, as I mentioned before. It will make food and other perishable items not age and decay while inside the chest. It can store up to 85 pounds of food and other items as well.
Oh, Featherfall? I can do that. Prestidigitation.
That was prestidigitation.
Just showing off my magic a little.
Shh.
No need for the other thing.
So would you all like to purchase anything else? The scroll, the scroll... No, I'm sorry.
What about something like small that has some magical effects? Like some small trinkets or something?
As I said, I have the necklace and I have a ring. A ring of water walking. When you activate it, you can walk upon water as if it was solid ground for 2 hours. I also have a pearl of power as well.
What's that do?
Well, a Pearl of Power is designed for spellcasters. It allows them to restore some of their used magical power.
How much for that one?
250 gold pieces.
I think that's going to have to be a remember. You have that for later, I'm afraid.
I assure you that none of my wares are going anywhere, as the members of this village do not particularly buy my more expensive items.
Out of curiosity, would it matter to you that the ogre assault on the manor might come here next? And if we're successful in what we're doing, it won't? Would that perhaps garnish us any favorable pricings, shall we say?
That's not nice. Don't scare the man.
I'm not scaring him.
Well, attempting to scare me or not, what you're trying to do, I am not particularly worried about the ogres making their way here, as I wouldn't have to worry about it myself. But, roll persuasion check.
Okay.
Well, with the young madam over here already purchasing such an expensive item, and you all clearly going into some danger, I'd be willing to provide a small discount on the wares here if you wish to attempt to purchase some.
What would that translate to for the storage for food?
I'll give you the chest of preserving for 25 gold pieces. I'm fine with parting with it for that.
How much? Can we see it? Like, has he shown it to us?
If
visually?
you need a visual, yeah, he'd go and he'd show you the chest. So let me see if I have the description proper.
I'm curious if it's large and unwieldy or not.
You would see a 2 foot long, 1.5 foot wide, and 1 foot tall chest with a half barrel lid that has a lock on it.
About how heavy is that?
Well, without the stuff you put in it, it will be... maybe about 8 pounds, I think. Not positive about that. One second. I'm checking something. Sorry, probably about, like, when you start putting things into it, about 25 pounds. That's the most it'll weigh.
The most?
Yeah. It's magical, so it can hold a bit more without having its weight affected.
So how much for that and a basic healing potion together?
I already charged pretty low for basic healing potions, so I would probably charge about 60 for both together. Wait, am I doing math right there? No, it'd be 50. 50 for both.
Gold.
It would be 50 for both together.
Alright. Going to reach into his bag and pull up 50 gold.
Okay.
And offer to him.
He'd take the 50 gold, he would go and fetch you a single healing potion, and he would put the chest on the table counter for you as well. Let me give you the handout. I don't have handouts for the potions, so... Because there's a listing of, what they do and such. And he hands you a piece of paper that has all of the information about the chest written on it. So, like, you know, no need to identify or anything like that.
Okay.
As I'm just putting it in your thing right now.
Would you say the chest would fit in Silas's backpack?
Probably. So the chest is in the handout section for you now, in your player equipment.
Okay.
You should be able to see it.
I have a question.
Yes.
You said that the villagers here don't really buy your more expensive items.
Correct.
What do they usually buy from here?
Well, because of my deal with the village, where, we sort of trade things to each other at a less expensive rate, I help them with providing them, leisure items, such as the chest of preserving and items of the sort, so that they can set up in their taverns, in their homes, and such. And
Sells mini princes.
And I also go over to their fields and farms occasionally and will help them with the growth and with their halls, blessing and fertilizing the grounds and such.
Oh, okay.
One other question for you.
Yes.
From me, at least. Do you have the herbs and or incenses one might require for a ritual casting of the Find Familiar spell?
Perhaps I would have to check. I don't generally have herbs and incenses. It's a possibility, though. Roll me a D100.
Okie doke.
As he comes back, and he looks to you and he goes, "Unfortunately, I do not carry those." Had to roll obscenely high there. Well, you rolled obscenely high, is what I was saying. Actually, you didn't have to roll that high.
That's alright. Just thought I would ask. That's all from me. Unless you have any books that are not magical for sale.
Books is what I'm interested in.
Depends on the types of books you're interested in. I don't carry anything that is particularly helpful to your types. I carry a lot of books for helping farmers and techniques for farming and such.
I appreciate a good fictional book or a historical one of any sort. Doesn't have to be for an adventure.
I don't carry anything like that, unfortunately. My stock is rather limited, as I do not venture out of the town much to restock on books and other sorts of things.
So I'll just look over to Isaac. Well, perhaps you and I could do a little exchanging of personally had books that we've already read.
I already let Beryl borrow one. But I'd be glad to lend you one as well.
I recently finished one that you could take a look at. We could discuss that later.
I suppose I do have a book in my personal collection that I don't technically need anymore, but it's rather nostalgic for me. I'd be willing to part with it for a bit more money, though. It's a book on the spiritual blessings and arts. And you guys can roll history hearing that. Beryl, you don't have to roll history. You know what this is. Silas, you're gonna have to roll history. Wiz, you'll roll history at advantage, I'd say. You'd probably know about this a bit. Actually, yeah, probably. We'll see. And Isaac, you can roll history. Astrid, you can as well. Carolina, you can as well. Josie, I don't think you know about this.
She's not there.
Also
Yeah,
not
she's
here.
also not here. Okay. Astrid, it's gonna be a no. Isaac, you'll know. Wiz, nope, unfortunately. But, actually, let me think. Would nature have been any better for you?
I don't think. Yes, it would have.
What would it have been?
With nature, that would have been a 14.
Okay, so you know, actually, then. I should have offered you nature because it makes sense for you. And Silas, you're going to know. So Beryl, you know a bit about this, because you are from the Feywild. So they taught you a bit about the Feywild and its connection to the Prime Material, which is what you're on right now. As people born on the Prime Material and Prime Material denizens have access to spiritual blessings and spiritual arts that they can perform that exists because of the connection between them and the Feywild, as the Prime Material is connected to the Feywild. You know that much.
Spiritual blessings and what else?
Spiritual arts, as in...
Okay.
Yeah. Whereas, Wiz, Isaac, and Silas, you know that the Prime Material plane has two mirror planes, the Shadowfell and the Feywild. And because of that, occasionally, someone on the Prime Material can be born with their spirit connected to the Prime Material or to the Feywild or the Shadowfell, making so that there's a, not identical copy, but a spiritual, copy of them on that plane, which grants them blessings or the ability to use, spirit magics and such. And it comes from the connection between the planes, because they are mirror planes.
That sounds like an interesting read.
Yes, I don't particularly need it anymore, but I don't know if any of you are blessed with any spiritual connections or not.
Well, I'm actually from the Feywild.
That would give you less of a chance of getting one if you were born there.
No, would I have known if I was born there or not?
That's up to you. If you think they would have told you or not.
That would depend on... Yeah, I that would be my personal Zach knowledge of the creatures of the Feywild and how they would handle a situation like that, which I understand my situation is abnormal to begin with. I would say... Yeah, I don't know. I think that probably some of them would tell her that she's not originally from the Feywild.
Okay. Then you do know.
Well, I wasn't born there, but I spent most of my life there.
Well, I don't know if you have a spiritual connection or not, any of you. I can't discern that.
What does Isaac know about the Shadowfell?
Not much, aside from just the name. You just know that it's a mirror plane.
Okay.
Would I know if Eladrin have any sort of special connection to the Feywild or not in this world?
I mean, there's a special connection, but you would know you don't have any spiritual blessings. It's something you're born with.
Okay. At the very least, would be a very interesting book to read. I wouldn't particularly want to make someone part from something that they don't want to let go of, however.
65 gold would ease my pain for letting it go, so I don't mind at that price.
I've already spent my limit. I merely had enough for the possible incense. Beyond that, I will. It was a. My name is Silas, by the way. Very rude of me for not introducing myself when you introduced yourself, Kanan.
Worries. Well, no worries. Good to meet you.
It was wonderful. It was wonderful to meet you, and we'll likely be coming back here quite plausibly once more gold has been acquired. You have a couple of more pricey items that I find quite interesting. That being said, I will take my leave. I'll be just outside waiting for the rest of you, and head out.
Do you happen to have a book on the history of agricultural development in the area?
History in the specific area.
Of the country as a whole.
The country as a whole. I have a book about farming techniques in that have been employed in Destin, yes.
How much for that?
I'll part with it for 5 silver pieces.
Right, she'll pay.
Okay, he'll give you the book.
You said he bowed really dramatically at the beginning, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, Astrid's gonna do a curtsy that rivals that for him.
He'd give a
And
smile
then
to you and a nod.
she'll leave.
Okay. Is anyone else going to attempt to buy anything?
No.
I can't say I'm not interested in that book, but unfortunately it's a little too pricey for my liking.
Well, it will not go anywhere, most likely, if you come upon gold and wish to buy it.
I will keep you in mind, my friend.
Likely nothing in the store will go anywhere if you all come upon money.
Well, I hope business is better for you.
No? Best of luck to you all. You all gonna head out then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I give him a large bow as well.
Okay. As you all go to step out, we're going to cut over to Josie. Josie, as you walk a bit through the town, you find yourself outside a small wooden home that you know is you were told to be Elliot's house.
Hawkins.
Yes, Mr. Hawkins' house. Door is shut, and there's 2 windows at the side of the front of the house. What do you do?
I will knock on the door.
Knock on the door. Okay. As a voice would call out, a bit gruff as you go, who is it?
Hello? I was told you could help me?
As you hear footsteps from inside and then the door swings open. Looking up, you don't see anyone. Then you look down as you see a dwarven man with shaved head, short hair, brown, shaved beard, just a shaved look, wearing some common clothing, standing there as he looks up to you, as he goes, I don't know you, who's telling you I can help you?
I was told to look you up if I was ever in this area by, one Journey from Lock, Stock, and Barrel.
That little troublemaker. He looks you over. He sees the gun on your back. So he goes, I see why I told you to come this way. Right? If he sent you this whole way, I'll at least come on in and have some tea at the very least, or something like that. He leads you, as he steps inside, inviting you in.
I'll follow him in.
As you're led inside to a small home, in a living area. You don't see anything that would indicate a workshop or anything like that, as he leads you to a living area with a couch and some chairs. As points out to a chair to you. That's a bit too small for you, because it's designed for dwarves, but, you know, it'll work. You're not, you know, particularly, like, huge for your race, so, like...
So it'll be like at work when I have to sit in chairs meant for children.
Yeah,
all the time.
basically. It's basically like that. As he goes,
Kindergarten chairs.
you can take a seat. You want tea?
I guess.
Alright. So he would guide off into the kitchen, as he would come back out with a small teapot and 2 cups, as he would pour you a cup of tea and leave a thing of sugar out. As he go, just put as many as you like in. As he sits down on his couch, as he goes, look, Journey sent you. What did he tell you I could do for you?
He just said you were the one who taught him.
Yep, that's
when
right.
I met with him, he said he couldn't help me with anything better than what I already got. So,
What, are you looking for an upgrade?
I mean, I'm pretty proud of what I'm made already, but I don't know where to necessarily go from here.
It lacks the aesthetic appeal, but it's a nice-looking weapon already.
It's made from trash, sir.
Let me take a look at it.
I'll hand it over.
She takes a look at it as he's looking it over. Bit shoddily made. Seems like you could jam rather easily. Could probably fix that up. Maybe make it a tad bit more accurate. Maybe give it some more stopping power. There's room for improvement here. It's not a bad skeleton, though, I'll give you that.
I did the best I could with what I got.
I can tell. Look, I'd love to help you out, Miss, whatever your name is.
It's Josie. I'm sorry.
Miss Josie. I'd love
I
to
got
help you
nervous.
out. But, I'm unfortunately in a bit of a mess right here. Or I don't have access to any of my tools that I could use to show you what to do or to help you. See, local lord wasn't too pleased that I didn't want to make him a fancy rifle for his hunting. So, he had my tools confiscated for an investigation. So I can't help you even if I wanted to.
This is just a shot in the dark, but did he take your tools to his house?
I would guess yes. He didn't rightfully tell me where they was taking them, though. Just that they're for an investigation.
I happen to be going to the Lord's house. I'm sure you've heard he's dead.
I've heard.
I could try to get him back. Maybe you could help me in exchange?
You're willing to get my tools back.
I mean, I'm willing to try. I'm already going there.
Tell you what. You get those tools back. I'll help you out. Show you how to work around the gun. Fix it up a bit. And, I'll give you something of mine that I made a long time ago that I can't particularly use anymore. I can see you only got this one, lacking a sidearm. I can set you up with that.
I think that sounds like a square deal.
Right? Then if,
Do you suppose you could give me a list?
I could give you a list to see if they're all in one case, but it's all one case that they're in.
Alright.
He took the essential tools. I still got some of the other stuff. He took my whole workshop. Half this house be a mess right now.
I'm impressed you can fit it all in a case.
Well, it's only the things that I need for the nitty-gritty. He's basically taken away the chef's tools and just leaving me with ingredients.
Yes.
So I'm just a dickhead sitting here with a bunch of flour without having anything to use to make anything with the flour. But you get those tools back, I'd be more than willing to help you out and give you something.
I can do that.
Right then!
Hopefully.
As he spits in his hand and offers it out to you.
Oh, she'll spit in hers and shake it.
Alright. He shakes, he goes, I'll hold you to it, little miss. And thank you. But be careful. I've had to deal with some ogres in the past. They're a bit, well, not particularly nice to us that like to sit away from those closer individuals.
Yeah, I've had some bad luck with that. Can they be shot?
Oh, they can be shot. Best about anything in this world can be shot. Don't let anybody tell you. Don't let anybody fool you otherwise, miss.
Hell yeah.
But them bastards really take... Those bastards take a couple of them, let me tell you. Everybody thinks... Everybody, including the Lord, thinks it's just one bullet to something and it's put down. Not that simple. It's not that easy when you shoot a giant and it goes right through them, they keep running at you. It ain't fun.
You're absolutely right.
So you just gotta shoot them until they stop getting up.
Yeah, that's basically been my plan so far, so I'm glad to know I'm on the right track.
Perfect track, then. Well, good luck, and be safe. It ain't worth dying for, I'll just tell you that, alright?
Fair enough. She'll drink the rest of her tea really fast because she doesn't want to leave it.
It's decent tea.
She does not know the difference, so...
Yeah, fair enough. And you gonna head out after?
Yeah.
Where are you gonna head
I'll
to?
ask him if he can point me in the direction of this Arcanium, so I start walking the right way.
Little lizard bastard's place. Yeah, I'll point you in the right direction. As he gives you directions there. Seeing people lose it over this guy is just absolutely funny to see.
I'm having such a good time right now.
My God.
What's his name?
Elliot
Elliot Hawkins.
God. God bless this man.
Alright, as you're gonna head out towards the Arcanum to try and meet up with everyone?
Yep.
Okay.
That was so fucking funny.
As you
Well done.
head out toward the Arcanum, you arrive there just as they exit. As you all see Josie waiting for you at the bottom of the stairs outside.
I'm worried that the next words that come out of my mouth are gonna be in some fucking Western
Get
fucking bullshit.
Get it out.
It's in Joe's
Get it out.
voice.
Hell.
I guess.
I guess.
I like how we all said that like pretty much the same time.
As
Jesus.
My face
you all
hurts.
see Josie. Josie, you'd see them all exiting.
Well, more specifically, Astrid has a very nice bag now that can hold a good many things and has generously offered to allow us to put things in it if necessary. I got a hold of a nice chest that will keep food goods from going bad, as well as another healing potion. Most of his things are above our price ranges, however. How did your talk with Mr. Hawkins go?
That seems like a man who's really on the level. I gotta help him get his stuff back, because it got took by the Lord, and so it's probably at the Lord's house, so it's just one more thing on our list.
So 3 birds with 1 stone now.
Yeah, he says if I can bring his stuff back, he'll help teach me some things. Also says I should be careful because an ogre could probably hurt me.
Probably hurt us all.
Yes,
Yes,
that
you
was the
should
general implication.
Oh, I'm glad
do
you
your
got fucking
best
tell.
to do your best to try to keep them from getting to your face, sister.
That's the plan. So we're looking for a case full of gun shit. I'll probably know it when I see it, but
I'd reckon you would know if you saw tools used to make guns.
very nice man. All right. Did we need to go anywhere else, or?
I don't think so. We need to make our way to the manor, and everyone needs to prepare themselves. Isaac, is there anything that can be done to help prep you?
I'm good to go, buddy.
The delay between the words makes me question. I'm not attempting to be offensive here. I'm attempting to not have people lose their lives for no good reason.
Mr. Darrow, how many fingers am I holding up?
At least 5.
No, a thumb is not a finger. He needs to lie down.
Well, you learn something new every day. I guess I gotta lie down.
Beryl's immediately like looking at her hands like she's just questioning everything she's ever known.
Carolina looks at Wiz's paw.
No thumbs here.
All fingers.
That's true.
Tabaxi have thumbs.
Tabaxi whole thing.
No, Tabaxi have thumbs.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I was actually going to...
You didn't have to inform anyone before he went.
Oh, actually, Isaac just remembered something. I would like to stop at the Temple of Law and see about those letters.
Oh, the letters to Malron.
To Malron.
We should do that first, then, to make sure it gets done.
And you said something about correspondence out of town, right?
Well, after what he said, and considering the state that I already know the Temple of Law is in, I don't think I'll be bothering trying to send that message here. I'll wait till we get to a better town. But Sal's going to reach into his bag and grab the healing potion he bought and offer it out to Wiz. Believe I still owed you something, and we haven't had the opportunity to have acquired money for scribings, so I hope this will make up for some of what you have done for myself and my sister. You're muted if you're trying to respond, Rob.
No, I don't think he is.
No, I don't think he is. Rogue, did you hear that?
I did not.
Okay. Silas handed you a healing potion.
He attempted to.
Well, he was attempting to partially repay what Wiz has done for Silas and his sister.
You want to repay me back? Just pay it forward. The next traveler you see, help him out.
Interesting concept. If that's how you want it paid back, and put the ambush back in his bag.
Okay. So what are you all going to do?
Isaac would like to head to the Temple of Law. Anybody's welcome to join him.
So you're going to head to the Temple of Law?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. As you head toward the Temple of Law, you arrive and enter, as you are greeted by a priest who goes, how can I help you all today? I've recognized some of you.
Yes, I was hoping to inquire about letters dropped off by one Malron.
Ah, I know what you're talking about. What do you wish to ask about them?
Well, the thing is he's dead.
We're informing you that, we were told to inform you that, he was murdered and that, his body is still at his house.
That too.
Troubling news, but not a lot we could do about that right now, unfortunately.
Well, would would we be allowed to see the letters? We found notes about them in his journal that could possibly point us to his killer.
Fortunately, the person in possession of the letters and the one who gives forth permission to see them as part of any investigation would be Judge Lloyd, and she's not here right now. We don't even know if she's alive.
Right.
Well, coincidentally, we're heading her way, or at least where she was last seen.
Well,
So,
if she's alive, hopefully she'll be able to help you if you save her or get her out of there. I can't, with my permissions, get you the letters right now, though.
If we get her rights, can we get permission?
The rights will, if you have been instructed by cleric, God, what was his name? Where the fuck is my note?
Heron.
Yes. If you were instructed by Cleric Heron to retrieve them, then possibly.
Well, that's the plan B if she's not alive. Is the rights.
I can't give you a concrete answer now.
that's fair. I suppose there's nothing to be done with it besides, going to do our job, I guess.
Are you well, sir? You look very tired.
I'm hanging in there.
If you'd like, you could attempt to see one of the healers of the temple. They could aid you.
You know what?
I
think that's a good idea.
And
then he collapses.
It may cost a fee.
He collapsed. I'm gonna say he fainted.
Okay.
Carolina would try helping.
Ooh, a little bit of a dizzy spell there.
Unfortunately, currently, there's only one healer in to see. She's a bit, some people have a bit of trouble dealing with her. It is, Lady Heather. She is a healer here. She is the representative of the Raven Queen at the temple here.
Well, the Raven Queen, she may be, dealing with death or whatever, but I don't think she actively wants people to die.
That is not an opinion that most people share. I'm just letting you know what is going on. A lot of people are apprehensive of her.
Well, lucky for her, I'm very open-minded, and I'm also very tired.
Why don't you head that way, here, as he give you directions.
You got a spelling on that name?
Heva.
Thank you, I got it right.
Oh, Heather. Okay. I thought it was Heather.
Lady Heather with an accent.
Lady Heather.
No. As, are you going to head to find her?
Yes.
Okay.
If I'll turn to the others. If you don't mind me this brief interlude, I think I need to see somebody.
I think it's for the best.
As...
So I would help Isaac there.
As you go toward it, you are led to the main a main foyer area that has several doors that are marked that lead to different shrines. You see the normal shrines, the shrine doors marked for Bahamut, Aminator, Erithus, and Murden. But then there is a fifth door that is marked only by a emblem token above the door of a perched raven. As do you go to enter?
Yes.
Okay. As you enter into the room. As you open the door, as you see before you, a small dark room that looks akin to a church room. pews before an altar, as just a faint amount of light comes in from a stained glass window up at the top of the room that just lets a faint bit of sunlight come in. The rest is completely dimmed, no lanterns or torches lit, and no other windows. As you enter, you do not see anybody presently. What do you do as you step in?
Hello?
The minute you say hello, you hear from right beside you a voice as it goes, "And how can I help you?"
Oh my god.
As you turn toward the voice, as you would see a individual dressed in black robes. The edges of the robes are decorated with what look like a design that look akin to feathers, and wearing a cloak that goes down and is covered in thick feathers as well. You see no face and no hair coming out from as well, as a hood covers their head and a mask covers their face. What looks like a plague doctor's mask, akin to that, but with a longer snout. That is a pale white. It is clearly made of a porcelain material, the mask. And the eyes are covered in a fabric that is completely black as they look out toward you, and the voice repeats once again. "Apologies to startle you. How can I help you?"
Oh, I'm terribly sorry for being startled. This is gonna seem probably a tad silly and probably well beneath your level of healing, but I didn't sleep last night, and I'm very tired. Is there anything you could do to help me?
Yes, I can tell that you did not sleep. The bags under your eyes, they are horrendous, to say the least.
And we're going to be dealing with the ogres at the manor.
Ah! You all are delving justice out on the necromancer, then?
Yes.
I see. That does change things somewhat. A price is required, but if you're removing vile necromancy from the land, it would be irresponsible of me to not aid you in some way. How much gold do you have on you, sir?
Are you? Is the price going to be determined by how much gold I have on me?
I asked a question. It is rude to answer with a question.
You're right. I have exactly 112 gold on me.
I will heal your exhausted state, guide you from your drowsiness into a more awakened state of being for 50 gold pieces.
Quite a steep price for a cup of coffee, huh?
It would be a lot more were it not for you aiding in the eradication of vile necromancy. To be precise, to cast the Greater Restoration spell as I wish upon you, it costs 260 gold pieces. Normally.
Oh, well. I guess I can't say no to a bargain.
Let me check something real quick. Yeah, okay. I'm good.
And I'll be honest, I'd probably be putting others in danger if I wasn't at full capacity.
Yes, and if that necromancer killed you, it would violate and twist that beautiful little life and death essence within all of you. And we can't have that. As she says that, her hand sort of clenches angrily. You can tell.
I suppose 50 gold is a pittance compared to that.
Yes. So shall you take the deal then, child?
I'll pay your price.
You're gonna offer the 50 golds?
Yes.
She'll open up a black bag and hold it out for you to put it in.
I dump it in.
Appreciate it. As she will go take her hand, which is covered in a black glove, and she will press it against your shoulder. As she would reach into her pouch and clearly grab something while inside the pouch. And as she does, a purplish black energy moves from the pouch into her hand, up that arm, through her chest into her other arm, as it touches into you as your 1 level of exhaustion is removed.
Sweet. How jazzed am I feeling?
And you feel a bit more awake now and a bit more invigorated.
So jazzed.
Woo, okay. Well, that's quite possibly the best I've felt in ages.
Good. I hope the blessings of the Queen go with you, child.
Sure. I'll take him with me.
Yes. Bring a swift death to those that would twist and violate our very being.
I'll do my best to guarantee that.
Good. Good. Should you require any more healing after your task dealing with the necromancer, I will provide it at a even lower fee. Perhaps even as well, if you could bring me the implement that the necromancer has used for his vile magics, so that it could be properly disposed of. I could provide you any healing services free of charge, and perhaps offer a gift from my goddess to you all for ridding the world of such vile things.
I think that sounds more than fair.
Good.
Sounds like a wonderful opportunity.
Good. So should you find his vile implements for his dirty work, just simply bring it here, and I will dispose of it.
Fair enough.
May the shadow of death follow you where you go, and bring it upon your enemies. As she walks
Ma'am,
back.
no offense, but I don't need any more shadows following me.
I will gladly have the shadow of death follow me and fell my enemies. I appreciate the sentiment.
As she will go and sit back in a pew.
Everyone ready to go now?
Yes. I think that's...
Alright, so you guys gonna head to the manor, to the estate?
Yes.
Alright. As you exit the building and head out toward there. And Raven Queen followers wonder why people think they're weird.
Is there a regular Raven Queen follower anywhere? I've never met one. Has anyone met one?
Are
You saying this outside of the temple?
Yes, out of the temple, of course.
Mm-hmm. I didn't expect you, Astrid, to be so openly rude, so...
No.
I mean, they are people who worship the goddess that serves over death.
I know a few that are, for the most part, more tame for the public eye.
Alright, thank you, Carolina.
How do they breathe in that?
They don't.
Are you
Oh, no.
implying that they're dead?
I'm not implying that they're dead. I'm just implying that their dedication to aesthetic is troubling.
Dedication.
There are a lot of worshippers like that, with many gods. So, off we go then, right?
Yes.
Does everyone know what you're supposed to grab at the Lord's house?
As
It'll be
you
much more efficient.
as you all begin to head toward the Lord's house, we're gonna call break here. It's gonna take 5 minutes. So we will be back at 9:57. So everyone head back. Everyone get back around that time. If you need a little longer, that's fine. But we will be back then. For now, we will call a break. Stream. We will see you soon. So let me find the break screen. There we go.
Wait, is everyone here?
It is.
Wait, is everyone here?
No.
It's Rogue here. Calling by like
Hey,
three
let's do
other...
roll call. Well, everyone I can see here except for Rogue. So I'm gonna assume Rogue's not here.
I'm here.
Okay, you're here. Okay.
Alex is still pink.
Yeah, that's because Alex is a thing
There's
over
the
about.
post-it note because I don't like people watching me eat because I have body issues.
I feel that.
Oh, the music never stopped. Okay. Oops. As you all begin making your way toward the Lord's Manor, you walk following the road for about a half hour, and then you diverge on a path that leads up a small hill. Well, not a small hill. Leads up a hill and off to the left of the road. As you head up the hill, you travel for another half hour before you see it off in the distance. A large, about maybe 2-story estate manor with gates, metal gates around the estate and woods around it as well. Separating the wooded area from the estate is the gates, but as you approach, you see the metal gate is broken open. The 2 gates knocked down onto the ground as the path is revealed before you. The estate off in the distance as you follow the road, enter past the gates, and make your way toward the manor, seeing a moat dug in around it that appears to have been there for a while, like that's not a new thing. As you see off in the distance around you, the road leading toward the estate, 3 small buildings off at the side. To your left side, there is 2 wooden buildings and a small wooden fenced area that looks akin to a farm, and a livestock area where you can see a chicken coop where feathers and blood cover the ground. And blood as well covers the ground as you look around anyway. To your right, there is the corpse of a horse in a large pool of blood right outside of 2 stable doors, leading to an obvious stable. I'm going to pull you guys down to the map. Organize yourselves in any way you would, but do not go past here.
Past where? I apologize.
You should
Okay.
see a large line.
I do now, yes.
Is it alright if I do one thing?
What?
Quiz cast mage armor on himself?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Small things like that could have been done along the way if anyone needed to do something. I'm not holding that anymore. I'm just dropping it now, so everyone should have seen it. As you see before you, the gates behind you knocked down, now closer. The stables to your right, these 2 buildings to your left, the chicken coop. Before you as well is a bridge leading to the manor itself with a moat around it. In the moat, you can see a floating corpse of what looks like a sort of a brutish brown-skinned creature with tusks and some hair going around its neck and such, a beard. It looks akin to a half-ogre, though some of you would know. As it lays in a pool of its own, in a red pool in the water. As well, you see the corpses of guards and other folk that were likely employed here. What do you all do?
We should clear this building by building so we don't get jumped from behind, especially since we need to clear everything out.
Right. Where to first?
Gonna point to that building and that building. Yeah. We should clear these buildings on this side of the bridge. We can do it faster if we split up. We can do it safer if we don't.
I'll start walking over to the dead horse.
Yeah, sure.
Don't beat it.
You'd approach toward the stable.
I think it might be best to stick together just because we don't know how many ogres or half ogres we're up against.
You're absolutely right.
Out of character, I will say we do have some idea.
We don't know exactly how many half ogres, but we definitely have a good idea how many ogres.
Yeah, there should be 2 ogres, including the necromancer, and then
We also know that there's like a
handful of undead and
yeah.
half ogres.
X factor of undead and unknown variant of half ogres.
Yeah. So I be able to make my way all the way over to this horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you move to there.
I'll follow along.
As inside the area, you see hay bales and the corpse of another horse in a pile of blood.
After seeing Carolina walk away, Tas's gonna attempt to stealthily walk up to here and peek around the corner.
Roll stealth. Okay. Anyone else that's stealthing can roll as well when they wish. As you make around the corner, you peer in as you see what is likely was a servant's quarters. In ruins now, blood staining the floor. No corpses to be seen, and ransacked.
Unless something happens, Jake, to like alert me or a person intercedes, Sas is going to be investigating the place for what all possibly happened and any items of possible use or significance.
Nothing of use in here. As far as what happens, it's bloodied, the tables are shattered, and things are broken in the room. It's clear to tell that there was some sort of fight. It appears to have been a very one-sided one at that.
Okay, so it's likely all not ogre blood in this room.
You could assume, if that's what you wish.
Do the horses have any distinct thing that indicates how they were killed?
So the horses are covered, this first horse is covered in some small cut marks from what was likely a slashing weapon, and then a very big bite mark from its chest, on its chest. As if something just bit through the center of the horse.
Are ogres known for their bites?
Well, they do like to eat.
And
So I'd say those of you familiar with the ogres in the area, so I'd say Carolina, Isaac, Wiz, probably not Astrid, not in this area. You'd be akin to a different type of, creature like that. Know that ogres generally eat any sort of meat they come upon.
Kieran also said that one of the ogres also ate the Lord.
Yes.
Probably Lord.
But there wouldn't be any reason for them to just leave a horse half finished?
Much
Unless
sense.
they got full. I said unless they got full.
So it doesn't make much sense.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to get full just coming in the front door. That is, if they did in fact eat the Lord.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they had the sampler platter.
I'll make my way deeper into the stables.
Yeah. See what you see there. Blood and such.
Similar markings on the other horse.
Mm-hmm. No bite mark on this one.
No bite mark? Okay.
No. I'd recommend as well to those of you not moving yourselves now that you at least try to move yourselves to keep pace with others in case something happens, because I will try to be a bit meaner if a fight breaks out with someone while they're off on their own and nobody else moved up with them.
Fair.
I don't think there's anything. Well. Can I just, like, take one of my javelins and just start, like, sticking the hay for anything?
Yeah, you stick, through the hay. You don't find anything inside the hay.
Okay.
There are other, like, stable areas over here.
Yes.
I'll go and check over here.
Yeah, there's nothing really in them. But you see... It doesn't show this here, but there should be blood in each of one of them.
Hmm. But only 2 horse bodies?
Yes. Astrid, you're approaching there.
Yes.
Okay. Did you roll a stealth?
No.
So you're not rolling stealth?
I mean, I'm to the side of the door for a reason.
Well, I'm asking if you're just walking up without trying to stealth, or are you stealthing?
No, I would stealth.
Okay. That's all you had to say. Okay. You're stealthing?
What's this that I'm standing next to, Jake?
You opening the door?
I was curious what the building looked like outside it.
Perhaps an outhouse?
And is the door right next to me?
It's right in front of you. But yes, but I suppose right next to you.
I will try to quietly check the handle.
Doesn't seem like it's locked.
We'll attempt to quietly peek in. Like, just crack the door.
You open the door. Inside it's just an outhouse. That's it.
Okay.
The smell of blood is fresh over here, and actually, one second.
I'm gonna just, like, turn around and see Carolina and Wiz come in and be like, where's everybody else?
Everybody getting the other...
Oh, I thought we
If
were
you're,
gonna stay together.
If you're done here, we should... I don't think there's anything else here. A lot of blood.
You're breaking up, James.
Yes,
At least
you
for
are.
me.
Astrid, as you get there, you are able to hear something from inside that room as you hear what sounds like muttering in a language you don't understand.
Is that better?
Yes.
The door looks broken down from
Yes.
the map. Is that accurate?
The door is broken open and ajar.
I'll attempt to peek in then.
Sure, 18's good enough. You peek in and you see inside the room a rather ransacked room that looks to be another servant's quarters, but inside 2 lumbering half-ogres going about the room, tearing it apart, trying to find things. One of them is holding onto the pillow and just squeezing it as he looks at it with a perplexed expression.
Damn, Isaac, you're not the only one who couldn't get any sleep.
How do sleep?
What do you do?
Who can I see Silas, Isaac, and Josie?
Yes.
Okay, then I will put a finger to my lips and motion them over, and then I'll cast message to relay the information to Beryl.
It's the first time that that's happened.
Yeah, I've never done that to you before.
Okay.
I'm not Sam Regal either, so I don't say you can reply to this message.
What do you say?
That there are some.
What's the
ogres
range?
in this one?
It's 120 feet.
You can go through solid objects with your familiar targets beyond the barrier. 3 foot of wood blocks the spell. Now I have to figure out how much wood is in a stable wall.
Probably
Well, didn't it say
much.
30? Didn't say 30 feet or 13?
Huh?
When you said how much wood blocks it, didn't you say 30?
3. 3 feet
Oh,
of wood
3.
blocks it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
3
if the
feet is
square
pretty
is 5
thick.
feet, that's not
Yeah, 3 feet is like
Yeah, I
half of the block.
that thick.
Yeah. I don't think it's that thick. I think it's a rather, not hollow, but it's not 3 feet thick. So you'd probably get it to her.
I would quietly say to Carolina and Wiz, Astrid's talking in my head. She says there's half ogres.
Go on. Let's try to be as quiet as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, at the signaling to be quiet, Josie would make the conscious decision to start being quiet. So I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay.
I would also do both stealth.
Okay. So what are you all doing? Are you waiting to all be in a positions to... Oh, boy. So you're all walking up and waiting to get into positions of places? Okay. That would technically be right at the opening, so you'd technically be in their visible space.
Who, me?
Yes.
There's a door.
Oh, sorry.
My-
The fucking token being there fucked it up. Yeah, no, you're right.
I was intentionally placing him on the south side of the door.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me know how far I can get before they fucking.
Yeah. Where are you walking up to? Use your measure to show that.
I'd probably get up to there.
Okay. So once you make it to here, you step forward and reacting from inside, the ogres go as you hear footsteps running out as the two run out from the front way.
Balls.
Seeing you all as they exit out, as they go, and we're gonna roll initiative.
It's just.
I'll say you would have gotten probably.
Tried.
You probably would have gotten 30 feet closer, Carolina. So.
Alright, is this like a wall here, or is it just like
No, it's a small fence. It's a small fence, maybe about
little
like 3
farm
feet
area.
high. Yeah, it was a small, like, little farm area. Don't roll anything yet, but we are going to roll initiative now. Give me one moment. As Silas, you would have heard them run out that way. Now you all can roll.
God, fuck me.
I guess Beryl shouldn't have gotten up so early.
I'm doing like the fucking Kronk stealth.
Right now she's doing her own theme music.
All right. You really biffed that roll.
Sure did.
Like, that had to be...
Right, the Lord's fault. Right.
Okay. As the combat is going to start off with Silas, as you heard them rush out the opposite way and go...
I'm guessing I would have heard Beryl stomping up too.
Yeah, but...
He's not even wearing shoes.
That's right. Silas is going to be targeting Beryl.
Absolutely. I don't know why it was moving weird. Okay, back to the original space. Alright, move it up to this one. Bonus action, I will tap my rapier, get it to begin humming. And then I'm going to attack the one that I'm right next to.
Okay. A 15 is going to hit.
Alright.
Oof, good damage.
Don't know why I didn't roll the sneak attack. I did check it. Nonetheless. There's the sneak attack.
Okay.
That is me.
Looks pretty bad after that. This goes to Astrid.
Astrid is going to cast Ray of Frost at this one.
Okay. 17 will hit. Does Ray of Frost have any additional effects?
I don't think so. I can look though.
Speed is reduced by 10 feet. I checked.
I don't really think they're going anywhere, but yeah.
Well, let's take 6 cold damage. Alright, is that you?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be her for this round.
Okay. So it'll go to Carolina.
Okay. Well, up to here.
Okay.
Here. And I'm going to shoot this one with an arrow.
Okay.
Triple is 120.
Yeah. You're definitely within range. Oof! Nope. As your arrow goes wide and just shoots into the moat, splashing against the water. Is that you?
Bonus action, I will use my what is it called? Tandem Technician to use the help action. No, wait, hold on.
Has to be within 10 feet. No one's in 10 feet of you.
Yeah, okay. Then I will bonus action dash.
Okay.
To get to over here. Alright, that's me.
Okay. As it goes to this ogre, looking around, seeing all of you, they don't look like they have like an incredible intelligence, but they're obviously sentient, so they obviously have some level of intelligence. This one darts away. Can only get to there, though, with his speed reduced. As there, he is going to start shouting out in a language that I don't think any of you speak. I don't think any of you speak Giant. Yeah. As
Nope, that's my other barbarian.
okay. As he starts calling out in that language, let's see if it has any effect from there. As his voice calls out toward, specifically here where you can see broken glass, you hear something call back and respond that sounds akin to the same language you heard. And that's going to be his turn, but I'm going to do this real quick. Okay. Alright. I'm going to reorder the initiative really quickly, sorry. Those people aren't going to go now. As that's its turn, though, as it just shouts out. Used its action to do so. So what do you do, Josie? He just screamed out toward the window and you heard something respond.
Well, good news, bad news. We were probably going to get it found out anyway, because I am going to try to shoot it.
Okay, I would say, actually, though... Yeah, the window's broken in, so you guys could probably see in the window from where you guys are, so I'll reveal that, so you at least see that much inside.
Oh.
He was having dinner.
Inside what looks like a kitchen that is ransacked.
How much is that half orc in the window?
Not a half-orc.
Ogre.
Kinda racist.
I just forgot the word.
Josie?
How big of a window?
I mean... pretty big. It looks like a person could fit through it.
Alright, I'll try to shoot the one through the window.
You gonna try and shoot the guy in the window?
Yeah. It's already broken.
Sure.
What's the worst that can happen?
It's gonna make a loud noise anyway.
Exactly, so...
Okay, 200 feet away. 1 second, I'm gonna measure. Alright, as your loud bang goes out, as you shoot that one, it hits. Oh boy, as he looks bad as you just blast through him.
Right in front of his salad.
It's all over his salad now.
No, not his salad.
That is, that's me.
Okay. So it'll go to Wiz.
Okay, he'll hold his paw out and summon a spectral paw on top of the same one that Josie shot.
Mm-hmm.
Night, night.
A 10's not gonna do it, unfortunately. As the
Then he's
claw
going-
tries to grasp onto him, the half-ogre just goes... gets it off.
Pulls his salad away.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay. As it goes to this half-ogre, in retaliation it turns, lets out a roar, goes, "You die now!" In common, I almost said English, and is going to take a swing at you with his battle axe as he clutches it in both hands and swings. Oof! That's a natural one. As you can make a dexterity check. Ben?
Working on it.
I'm working on it.
I'm working on it!
Dex check.
Check.
Okay.
Yeah, as you get a free swing at him.
All right.
Just 1 second, actually. I'm not going to tell you if that hits or not yet, because I want to confirm something. Okay, no, it's a free reaction. Okay, I just wanted to make sure if it was an actual reaction or free reaction or not. Yeah, you get a free attack out of the 12 hits. 12 does hit. It's a hit still.
All right. Let's see if refreshing did anything. It did.
Okay. It's looking pretty bad after that. That is him, though. He can't move, really. Isaac.
I'll take aim at this boy
Okay.
and shoot an Eldritch Blast.
Alright. 13 hits. Poof, as you blast through him, blowing off half of his face, he goes... He falls to the ground dead.
Big damage.
That's a big damage. That's me.
As this ogre crawls out, Kroger! And starts running. He comes out the window, climbing over, so that's 20 there. Sorry. 1 second. That's there. That's 30. Gonna dash. That's him. As it goes to barrel. A seeming battle cry for his fallen companion, Hroger.
Okay. I will run up to there.
Ogre, the half ogre.
Yes. That is 100% correct.
Nice.
His name is a portmanteau of his species, his race.
What do you do, Barrel?
I am going to. Yeah, why not? I will bonus action go into a rage.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a fun one.
Oh boy, that one's also dumb.
Okay. And then I will recklessly attack.
Okay.
This one.
It's not as dumb as it initially reads. Okay. That hits.
Yeah, no. Alright. I got the rage damage.
Okay. As you smack into it.
That's me.
Alright. Before it goes any further, with the loud bang, let's see. Other creatures will get involved. Is it gonna roll? There we go. There we go. And there we go.
Woo! It's a party now.
As an ogre runs out here, makes it out there. Just give a dash. That's it. Is that the proper movement speed for them? Yes. Wait. Yes. So that one makes it out as well. Silas.
All right. Oh. And the movement. So, move up to here. Give the visual chain of Barrel's weapon a brief look of intrigue, and then attempt to stab the half ogre.
Okay. 12 hits.
Sure, I have it checked.
Yeah, as you pierce through it, making a clean strike through its chest, piercing through its heart. As he falls to the ground dead, one of the ogres crawls out. Ogreg dead! Ogreg!
Oh, Greg.
Oh no.
Yes, and soon you will be too.
Meatbag, silence!
New nickname for Silas.
Silence? Okay.
No, meatbag.
Is that your turn?
Still have my bonus action. I will bonus action dash and actually move to here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
As you all hear a door swing open as if kicked, and an ogre steps out. That runs. dash up to there. That's its turn. Astrid.
Perfect. Okay. Let me make sure I'm not getting my buddies.
But that you are getting Silas.
I'm trying not to. You keep running up in there.
I was just implying Silas
That
is your
works.
buddy.
Alright, so she's gonna target Shatter right there.
So from right here, this square?
Yeah, because it'll get those 3 ogres, but it won't get Silas or Beryl.
Correct. It'll get these 3 ogres. Okay. Con save. They're not terrible at that. Not the best at it, though. Wow. Exceptional fucking rolls, though. So we got a 19 naturally, then a 19, then a 17 naturally, then a 19 naturally again. So 21, 19, and 21.
Alright, so they just take 8 each.
Yeah, wow. Those were exceptional rolls. What the fuck?
Even 8 over 4 creatures is good damage for a single action at this level.
What'd you say?
It's 3 creatures.
How's the bridge look?
The bridge looks pretty sturdy, but after that goes off, it does make some cracks in it, and some of it, does debris falls down beneath. You can tell that it wouldn't be able to take another one of those, but it looks fairly sturdily built, so it wasn't completely destroyed. But it seems like the bridge wouldn't be able to take another similar effect. Right, is that you?
Yes.
Okay. Carolina.
Alright. Is there, like, lands right here, or is that just, like,
It's a slight incline down, but yeah.
Would I be able to hit that guy without, like a
Well, actually, wait.
disadvantage on my movement?
No, that would just be down, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd just be down.
Alright.
That'd be like 10 feet down.
Alright.
You can stand on the
You can
dead
stand
half
on
ogre.
the dead half ogre, though.
Yeah.
You can stand on Ogreg if you want, but or just go there.
Alright, I'm gonna move here.
Mhm.
No, actually, back where I was. I'm going to. Yeah, no. Move up to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to stab at him with my rapier.
Okay. Go ahead. We're waiting. Ah.
You stabbed at him.
Yeah, as you, with a flourish, do a quick series of strikes across his chest as he falls to the ground dead. Is that you?
Bonus action, I'm going. Well. I'll take one more movement. Rest my movement, just take a step back.
Okay.
And I'll give, with Tandem Technician, give Silas the help. Use the help action on Silas.
Okay. This one's dead. Josie.
Okay. I will, with a bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on that one.
Okay.
Across the river.
As he is hunter's marked.
follow-up question. Might sound like a dumb question, but I have to ask it because I can never remember. Humanoid? Half ogre? Yes?
No.
No? Okay.
No, definitely not.
Why we at? I'm still kind of unclear what the definition of that is, I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, I'm gonna shoot him.
They are giants, so.
Large.
A giant is not a humanoid. 16 hits. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, as you blast through him as he looks very bad after that shot. Another loud bang heard.
Cool. That's me.
Okay. From that door, opens again. Another ogre steps out, and he dashes. Gets to there. Once again, another ogre steps out, dashes, gets to there. Whiz!
Okay. He's going to use his feline agility to double his movement.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to get to here, giving compliments. He passes and then holds out his hand. Focus.
On which one?
Sorry, it was on the one across the river.
So the one that's hunter's marked. Okay. That hits.
All right.
Alrighty. As the hand grips onto him and squeezes him for a moment.
Sorry about Ogreg.
And then that's his turn.
You are new, Ogreg!
Promotion.
Awesome.
Now you die like he does! As it goes to Isaac.
I was like, this organization has some crazy upper mobility, huh?
Hiring from outside too. I mean, that's a.
I miss Ogreg. Isaac.
You're muted.
Okay, you're
Anthony.
muted.
Oh, my bad. I'll move there next to Josie.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast Hex on this boy.
Okay. What stat are you hexing?
Strength.
Okay. As he is hexed.
And I will shoot an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Him?
Yes.
That hits. Alright, damn.
Big damage.
Wow. As he gets blasted with that, as he looks very bad after.
And that's me.
Okay. As it goes to Beryl.
Okay. Continuing her rage, she's going to run to there
Mm-hmm.
and take a swing at the hexed one.
Okay. Uh, 17 will hit. As you bop him on the side of the head, he falls to the ground dead. That you?
That is me.
Okay. So it goes to this one, as he is going to swing at you with both hands gripping his battle axe. 18.
Hits.
Alright, as you take 7 slashing damage as he brings his axe up and he cleaves against you.
Reduced to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As it'll go to this one, who's going to take a javelin out as he is going to toss it toward you, Wiz. As he launches the javelin at you. That is going
But
to...
hey, you're new.
Okay. That's going to be a miss as he rolls a 12. So that misses. As it goes to Silas.
It's because he's Ogreg. Can't muster the stomach to hit Ogreg. All right. Let me step up next to Barrel. Do either of these two in front of me look worse than the other?
No, not particularly.
Then I will attack this one.
Okay.
Um, Considering
hits.
doing something different. Sorry.
Okay. Is that you?
And then I will bonus action, disengage, and move to here.
Okay.
That's me.
All right. This one, after seeing you swing into him, is going to follow after you, moving to here and then here. And then is going to swing at you with his battle axe.
Okay.
Also giving room for his boy to get up. That's going to be a miss. Bad roll. Yes, that's him. Astrid.
Okay. Astrid is going to move up next to Wiz, and she's going to cast Ray of Frost at the one across him.
Okay.
Why'd you say it like an ogre?
7's not going to hit. As the Ray of Frost goes wide,
No, not.
hits into the glass pane, freezing it over.
Then I'll give... No, I'm not going to do Bardic Inspiration yet. Nope, that's her.
Okay. Carolina.
Alright. I will... I'll move over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to shoot at this one.
Okay. That's gonna hit. As your arrow looses and shoots him in the side of the arm, sinking into him.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to give Beryl the help action.
Okay. That you?
Yes.
Josie?
Alright. Once again at the same boy.
Okay. Big bang time. That's a crit.
Bang.
As you blast out at him. A loud bang. As you blow through the top of his skull. As he falls to the ground dead, nary a word being able to be said.
Cool. As my bonus action, can I move my hunter's mark to this guy?
Sure.
Told you so.
One that actually said you were going to die is the one who's already dead. Alright, that you?
Yep.
Okay. As it'll go to... That's a corpse, and it's just under him. Yep. As it's this one, as it'll step up, it's going to go after Beryl. With its swing. That is a 23.
That'll hit.
Alright. As you take 14 slashing damage as he brings it across your chest.
Reduced to 7.
Okay. So it goes to Wiz.
Okay, he's going to target this one.
Okay.
You see, Astrid, you just have to focus. Like this.
Misses.
Ah.
As the hand attempts to grasp on and just completely misses.
Yeah,
Oh,
just like that.
Greg. It's
I
his
think we
turn.
both may need glasses.
As it goes to Isaac.
I will move my curse to the boy with the hunter's mark,
Okay.
and I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at him. Ooh.
Nice.
That's certainly a crit. Alright.
Oh, poopy damage.
He's still looking very rough after that.
Does 16 damage. Says poopy damage.
Well, wasn't. Yeah,
That you?
I guess so. You're right. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Has a little
I
bit
was
of
trying to
barrel.
give you silver lining.
All right, I'll swing at the one in front of me.
Okay.
You can see in Silas, you can see like a visible note of panic as she's like gripping her weapon, and probably a tinge of confusion.
20 hits. Alright, as you bash him and he falls to the ground. Dead.
That's me.
Okay.
I've been consistently rolling 12 every fucking time.
As it goes to this one, who's going to cleave you with his battle axe barrel.
Okay,
That is a 20.
that hits.
As you take 14 slashing.
Reduced to 7.
As it goes to Silas.
How bad is the one right in front of me look?
I think it's not bloodied.
Okay. Assuming that I might not fell it, I'm going to instead cast a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Mind Sliver. Needs to make... Oh, that's real... Well, that's the spell card. And then intelligence save, I believe. Yes.
Okay.
It's not what I was hoping to get, but...
That's a fail.
Four psychic damage.
Okay. And it's the one right in front of you?
Yep.
Okay.
And disadvantage on its... No, not disadvantage. Minus D4 on its next saving throw.
Is that you?
Yep.
Okay. As it goes to this one, who's going to raise his axe eye and cleave at you, Silas. Ooh, that's a
Ready?
24. That's certainly...
I'm gonna shield... I'm gonna shield that.
Okay. As you will shield. It won't hit. As it goes to Astrid.
Alright, we're gonna try Ray of Frost again.
Okay.
We're gonna go for this one.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna look at Wiz and nod to him like, okay, I'll try focusing, even though it didn't work for him last time.
Well, the focusing seems to work for her. As a 16 will hit.
Neat.
Who's the one that really hands out the bardic inspirations?
Wiz, apparently.
Apparently.
And then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Beryl.
Okay. And then it'll go to Carolina. So what do you do?
Right. I was trying not to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack the one in front of Silas.
Okay. That's gonna hit.
Oh, forgot to add the sneak attack damage.
Yes, you did, is it? Mm-hmm.
it's just a flat roll, right? 2d6.
Yep. As you cleave it through, driving it through its heart as it falls to the ground dead.
Okay.
Fucking rogues.
Bonus action, I'm going to back up to...
Okay. That you?
Yep.
Josie.
Okay. Well, that bonus action, can I move that Hunter's Mark 1 to the right?
Yeah.
Sick.
I'm not gonna actually move it until
No,
I see
that's
it's
fine.
necessary. Like, if it survives this round.
Let's see. I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. That hits. Boom, straight through the heart as he goes, "No! Me, Ogreg!" As he falls to the ground dead.
Wait, was that one just called Greg or no Greg?
As the ogre's corpses lay on the ground, the caws of crows and other carrion birds can be heard in the distance at the smell of the fresh blood. And the combat ends.
I relinquish.
Where are the crows? Where are the crows?
Probably approaching. You don't see any currently. They could be coming soon, though.
Alright. Go ahead, Will. Sorry.
No, you're good. It was super silly. Go ahead.
Super
So that was it. That's all I had.
I relinquish the title of Old Greg.
See? Glad you said it.
Beryl is gripping her weapon and drops it instinctually really quickly, and then it just returns to her hand and the shadows dissipate.
Okay.
Certainly have an interesting gift, boy.
That was new.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
Good.
In the middle of a sieging of a manor that's been taken over. Let's keep going and try to be quiet. A little better, maybe?
I'm sorry. I didn't see that stick.
No one's perfect.
Okay. Well, they know we're here, so let's get going.
We shouldn't assume that they know that we survived this fight, though. At least not in the short term.
Should we
I
sound
mean,
like
we
we're
were
dying?
yelling, oh, Greg, no. No.
Ah! You got me!
No, stop, please stop. Let's not try to do anything. Let's just,
Death Gurgle!
let's just try to be quiet and approach quickly but quietly. There's still 2 ogres and at least undead accompanying them, if not any more of these. And
you?
I'm gonna start approaching.
Okay. As you approach the wall, there is a path going up that leads to 2 doors.
Do we need to reroll stuff? Or...
Yes. While you all do that, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Sorry. Be right back.
Fucking dog.
That's so cute, though.
God.
He helped
Remind
me.
Remind me to tell Jake that I have my blade stop singing, because that would be bad for stealthing.
Yeah, while he's gone, it's all Ogreg now.
Back to your void.
Oh, it's Ogreg all the way down. What?
The first
Okay.
thing I thought of when I saw that picture, Zach, was, "Are you winning, son?"
God, I swear, I roll up characters with good stealth, and they bomb it more than they don't.
feel ya.
Nice.
I don't know how you managed to be loud with the no shoes.
Right?
I mean, have you ever?
Stompy.
I mean, you step on a twig, you step on a twig.
Yeah, I'm like crunch, crunch, crunch. I am also very large, so stepping on a pebble and just grinding it into a powder as I walk.
How
You walk
tall
into
is
the room like
Farrell?
Wreck-It Ralph.
How tall is she?
Yeah, how tall is she again?
6'2".
Big
I mean,
woman.
could also step into like a little bit of blood or water and make a patter sound.
Farrell is 1 inch shorter than Donald Trump.
Okay.
10 times stronger though.
Eh.
100 times stronger.
That's a name not needed during stream.
Yeah.
Who is the third tallest president?
Karina, I need the president back to stop.
Demonetized.
I talked about it again at work for like a surprisingly long
No
time
more
today.
presidents.
Yes, no
Oh,
more
she is like she craves presidential knowledge.
Just facts.
I'm back.
She craves that mineral.
Thank you, Jake. And I, before stepping up, would have ended the Blade song early,
Okay.
What song?
so that it's not humming.
So, the door to your right... Actually, both doors are kicked open, honestly. So...
Oh, well, if they're both kicked open, then I would have only gone to here and peeked around them then. I'd still be looking in, but I just wouldn't have stepped right in the doorways.
This is a group stealth, right?
You hope so.
Well,
You do.
Oh, God.
Can only hope.
You certainly hope it is.
Yeah.
Is this window also broken?
No, that one's intact.
Well, that's nice.
I'm going to try to move through the kitchen.
One moment, I'm revealing more stuff. There we go. As you enter the
Looking
kitchen,
around
it is covered in blood, footprints, and the room has obviously been ransacked. As the window is shattered, glass covers the floor. There are no bodies in sight or anything of the sort. There's food that's just tossed everywhere as if something was making a mess of things and just eating left and right.
There's Ogreg salad, just now on the floor.
Actually, did the half ogres look like they had anything on their persons, like any bags or, of any sort?
No.
Okay.
They had their weapons.
do they wear clothes?
Yeah.
God.
They wear hide armor.
These two doors here in the corner?
There's one door in front of you and one door right here. So there's two doors, yes.
We'll
Is
move.
this door open next to it?
Yes. As that leads into what likely used to be a maybe play and living area, as there are toys and such on the ground, as well as books, and it is covered in blood, ruined, and you can see just off in the distance what looks like the making start of a circular stone room, as let's see, up to there, and some stairs.
I'd like to check this door to see if it's locked and for traps.
Okay, one moment. I'm doing something. Sorry. Didn't mean for that to sound like it did. Meant for it to sound worse.
There's an infinite amount of
There
traps.
you go. What are you looking for?
See if the door is locked and checking for traps.
Doesn't seem
The
to be
door to the
locked.
left.
You can roll investigation for traps or perception. Nope, doesn't seem to be any.
I will attempt to quietly open this door to the left and peek in on the corner.
As you open the door, you see it looks like a hallway. It goes down with footprints.
Not the door I was opening.
That's not the door you were opening.
That's the door you're by.
That's the one you're right in front of, though.
I mean, where would you like? Yes, I know. I was trying to be off to the side, so I was looking around the corner. Peeking in.
See a pantry. Probably a little kitchen area for the servants to cook.
I'm definitely going to be investigating that area, looking for like what could be hiding spots, possibly small ones that
there's a
small
door.
people get into.
And there's another door in front of you.
What kind of toys are in this room?
Like dolls for the most part, and like
Is there
like figures and such. Like you
do
expect from a boy
any
or
of the
girl.
dolls look especially well loved?
It's hard to say. They're all kind of covered in a coating of blood by this point.
Yeah, I want to use prestidigitation to take the blood off.
Okay. Take the blood off. They're still kind of soggy and like dirty after them, but they're taken care of, you can tell.
Okay.
None of them look particularly like loved or taken care of in that regard, though. Again, it's hard to tell. You can tell that it's been a couple days and that they've been like soaking in the blood for a while.
I'm gonna take 2 in case we run into the kids.
Sure. Let's say you take one of the girl-looking toys and one of the boy-looking toys. We don't use.
Yeah, it's very gender.
We don't use gender binary things like that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Sure. As you take.
Are there any books intact?
No. As you turn them over, they've all like had their contents ripped out of them.
Damn.
And you'd take a doll of what looks like a knight with a shield and a doll of a young princess-like character.
Okay.
I assume this is like the bookcase knocked over.
Yes.
And is this like a dresser?
Yeah, it's ransacked and torn open, though. It doesn't seem like there's anything of note or like anything's left in here. As far as looking around the pantry, you don't find anything. Then you'd find places where people could hide, but there's nobody in there. And in fact, in a couple of them, you'd find splatters of blood.
As if someone was hiding but found.
Yes.
And the only other thing is I'm gonna check this last door in here.
Sure, you'd open it.
Yep.
Is it just be another like bathroom area?
Okay. I would, assuming that there's any possibility of it, I would check like if there's any nooks or crannies.
No, there doesn't look to be anywhere. No, there couldn't be anywhere in there to hide.
Okay. And just come out to here and kind of catch someone searching the other way. If I catch their gaze, just shake my head as if didn't find anything.
What are you doing then? There's still the other door in the room, and then there's the path that way.
Make sure someone sees me do it. I'm going to then quietly open this door.
Okay.
Going to the north.
You open that door, you see pathway. And doors in front as well. Well, more specifically, one door here, and then windows along the way.
Ooh, okay.
So you gonna go up and look out the window, or try to open the door or anything?
I will move to here to try to peek around the window.
Yeah, you get a view of the yard through the window. As you look out, give me a moment.
I take the tokens.
As you see, in this courtyard-like area, like a yard, a well and a large tree. In the back area, there are corpses now reanimated as zombies, shambling, standing up, walking around. One of them investigating here at the well, and one of them is at the tree, just looking up at it, clawing at the base of it. You see these two zombies back here are banging against a door right in front of it, and a large zombie that looks like a massive creature that looks akin to those half-ogres, but obviously large. You can tell that this is an ogre that is less than alive now, a zombie ogre.
That I would very quietly step back to here and quietly shut the door
Mm-hmm.
to the hall.
Sure. As you'd lose vision on all of that.
Thank you very much here. Found undead. Including, I think, an undead bigger version of those that we just fought.
Okay.
Probably the full.
And none of them are kid-size, Astrid. To answer that question, I know Astrid didn't see it, but none of them would have been kid-sized.
Well, we'll relay that information to the rest of the group.
Should we investigate pointing towards, like, to the east of Carolina? Or shall we take care of the undead now?
Did, obviously you mentioned the undead banging on the door, right?
Nope. Because there weren't undead banging on a door, they were clawing at a tree.
There were
No, there was two banging on a door.
banging on a door. One at the well, one at the tree, two at a back door area.
It's amazing that both of these things were true. Yes, there were two undead banging on a door.
Yeah. So then you would mention that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
There might be someone there. We'd head there first, I'd say. But we'd also be probably bringing another fight to us.
Oh, we're here to clear everything. It's an open courtyard area. There are trees. Perhaps some of our people that prefer not to let things get to their face could utilize them.
Might also be better to fight them in an open area than crowded hallways.
If they were clawing at the tree and banging on the doors,
Could
there
be
might
the
still
children.
be survivors.
Yes. So let's go then.
Before we do that, we should clear this area first so we don't get ambushed from behind. Meaning this area.
Quickly.
I agree with that.
I'll keep watch this way, as I'm gonna just go over here. I'm not gonna step back out into the hallway, but I am gonna open the door up and just kind of watch the hallway.
Sure, watching the hallway. Okay. Do. Astrid, you're in this room?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you all doing?
Waiting for somebody to check
Or
ahead.
this way, right?
Yeah.
I'll step up.
Okay.
I'll step like right here and look around.
Astrid, as those two step there, you see for a moment the shadows over in this corner almost move for a second. You're not sure if that's true, but you saw like the shadows shift like it was moving, But it could have been your eyes fooling you. You're not positive, though.
Here?
Yes.
Have they left the room yet?
No, this is as they stepped there.
One moment.
Return to Astrid.
Yeah, she's going to move here and try to get a closer look at this area.
Roll a perception check. Don't notice anything. As you look it over, you don't see anything particularly.
What did you see?
My mistake. I thought I saw the shadows move.
Like behind the chair, or like corner.
Yes. Very briefly.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Sure. You don't really see any magic in here.
Glows? Okay. Nothing glows?
No.
Okay.
Sorry to hold you up. I just didn't want. Better to be cautious.
It's alright. You're a bit skittish. It's understandable.
Maybe keep an eye on that area.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I guess I'm just watching this corner now.
Okay.
I'll step up to Astrid and put a hand on her shoulder. It's alright. I've got you.
So what are you guys doing?
Like this.
You're stepping into there. As you'd get to there, you'd see corner rounds, and there's a path going into a room. There's blood and footsteps across the floor as well. Smaller footprints, it looks like.
This is like stairs going up.
Yes,
right?
that's stairs going up. Yeah, I can just reveal that. That's fine.
Is it supposed to be blocked off by that? Big
Yes,
pot?
the big pot blocks it.
Okay.
Okay. I wanna move like against this wall. Like here.
Alright, you see a door.
Big door.
Big door. Closed.
You said there's footprints here, right? Leading
Yes.
to the door?
Mm-hmm.
Is there like also a trail of blood, or?
Yes, the blood trail also goes towards the door.
Is anything else in this room ransacked?
Yes, the room looks like it was, doesn't look ransacked, but it looks like, people ran through quickly and knocked things over, and there are marks on the door, like, axe marks and, like, marks of, like, slashing against it as well.
Do the doors look sturdy?
Look rather sturdy.
And the desk over here, is this, like, ripped apart and everything?
It's not ripped apart, but it doesn't have anything particularly on it. But it doesn't look like it was touched, no.
I'm gonna get back to, like, here, and I'm going to whisper to Isaac what I see. And that, this room looks untouched, and it looks like someone was trying to break into the room, across. And you said they're, like, little footprints?
They're average-sized footprints.
But, like, not like the size of the...
Unsure.
So yeah, I'll relay that information to the others.
What do you think? Should we head back and leave this, or should we scope it out fully? I'm sorry, James, you cut out.
I think we should investigate.
so be it.
Astrid, can you tell the others behind us, like how you did to me, what we're doing?
Yeah, I can do that. I can still see Josie, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'd tell Wiz and Silas separately, the same way.
Okay, you're gonna send messages to them?
Yes.
What are you saying?
That they're gonna look at the room.
Okay. It's
And,
helpful
like-
for them to know.
Yeah, I was just
Uh,
relaying what they told me.
Would Silas be aware of how message functions, Jake?
Sure.
Wait, don't I? Hold on. I might
Don't I know
that,
message?
can't you?
I've cast message
Nope,
on you
I-
before.
I don't, but yeah, that's true. Because, so yeah, I'll reply to it and just say, well, they better hurry. We have signs of likely life that undead are trying to get to, and the longer they take, the more likely we don't save anyone.
Silas is being bossy, but go ahead.
Damn. All right.
So what are you gonna do?
Isaac will step into the entranceway.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go in.
You all step in?
I'm
Is this
watching the
piece?
shadows still.
Is this piece of paper?
No.
A piece of paper?
No. There's nothing actually there.
Okay, I wanna go like close to the door
Mhm.
without like touching it, and I wanna see if I can hear it.
Roll a perception. It seems like a heavy door, so you're not hearing a lot, and there's a stone wall blocking the way as well. But you hear what sounds like something, a gnawing sound.
Wait, when you say there's a stone wall blocking the door?
I mean, there's two stone walls here, and it's a thick door. I just mean
Right.
he's not hearing a lot through that.
Oh, no, sorry. The way that you said it, it sounded like there was literally a stone wall in front of the door. That's why I was confused.
But you hear a gnawing sound, and that's about it.
I'll whisper to Isaac. So it might be a lost clause.
What do you mean?
Like I was expecting, like maybe there's someone locked into.
Oh, okay.
We still check it out.
We should go back.
Well, I guess I'm deciding vote. All right, let's see. High, he checks it out. Low, he decides to go back. Okay, let's check it out, guys.
So what are you gonna do?
It's like a big double doors, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seems like
I
you
want to
push
try.
them open.
I want to try very, like quietly and like, not like, with enough force to open the door, to like quickly like kind of peek in.
As you press up against it to try to peek in, it appears that something's blocking the door, as if someone may have barricaded their way in. You need to apply a bit more force to move it, so you don't get any peek in.
At the very least, we can always come back.
I think Burrow's right here. I think forcing it right now without the group present is probably a bad idea. We should head back and deal with the immediate threat.
But 1 second, actually, you did push up against it. I have to roll something.
Quiet, I think I hear rolling.
Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. It's Red Durst.
No.
I was thinking Proud Mary, so.
Okay. You know what, James? Why don't you have rolled me a stealth, because you said you were trying to be quiet with it, right? For when you pressed up against the door and tried to push it a bit. Okay. Yeah, as you guys, are discussing what to do next, a couple seconds pass after, you did that, and, as you're talking, you hear it sounds like a crack on the other side of the door, as if something was just smashed, and then something pulls the door, swinging it open, as, you all see into the room.
Well, you got your peek.
As a large creature wielding a massive mallet at the door has just knocked away what looks like a bookshelf that was blocking the doorway. As it looks out to you, going, a maul in its hand, foaming at the mouth. Inside the room, you see what looks like a grand feast hall that is battered and ruined, as if a massive fight happened here. This is actually not showing everything, so I'm going to have to reveal a bit more that wouldn't technically be seen, because the windows need to be seen. As you see, there once was a barricade on the door, but it's clear that these creatures got in through the windows, bursting through, as there are 4 skeletons standing stalwart like guards in the room. The table is covered in food and covered in bits and pieces of people and horses and such as well. There are corpses lining the room as well, and strung up in the back, with his back impaled on the antlers of this elk head, is what looks like the headless form of a dark-skinned man who is dressed in more regal clothing that would normally look regal but is very badly destroyed right now. As sitting in as what was likely sitting once in a large chair is now standing with her eyes toward the door, is a massive, corpulent ogre figure holding a staff in hand, covered in several skulls, magic emanating from it, covered in tattoos across their chest and belly. As... roll initiative.
Before we start fighting, this ogre sees both of them. All 3 of them.
Oh, they see you all, yeah. It's not going to be a surprise round, because technically it was, them meeting onto you. But...
How far
definitely
did the sound of that?
Oh, you would have heard the crack, and you would have heard the roar as well.
Well, what about everybody else?
It would have reached Josie. Not Wiz or Silas, though. Unfortunately. Oh, good roll for the Necromancer, too. Is that the wrong... That's the right ogre I rolled. Okay. As do. Let me just double check that everything's on it. I'm missing a skeleton. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So the ogres rolled very well, actually. As this now in front of you, after the door swung open, we are going to get into combat with... 1 second, getting the music on. Sorry, 1 second, guys. As we start off a combat with Josie. Josie, from where you are, you heard a loud crack and the sound of a roar as well.
And I could tell it was coming from
that direction, yes.
Okay. Then I will turn to look into the room where Wiz and Silas are, and I will say, y'all, that sounded really bad, and then I will start booking it to the right.
Okay.
And I will use my movement.
So I'll just say, be careful and yell if it's bad.
I'm pretty sure it's already bad. And then I will use my movement and my action to dash so I can get to... Yeah.
Okay.
Hope Isaac moves.
As you make it to there. So it goes
Can
to...
I see?
Yeah, you can see all of that.
They're quite large, I would imagine.
Yeah. As it goes to this skeleton who pulls his arrow string back as he is going to take a shot at Beryl, who's the only one he can really see. Because the ogre kind of blocks his vision on James. That's a nat 20. Unfortunate start. As you take... Ooh. 8 piercing.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Can I do... could I have used my bonus... It's not been an hour since we ended the last combat, right?
No.
Could I have used my bonus action to move the hunter's mark to the ogre by the door?
Can you is the question. Let's look at Hunter's Mark real quick.
As long as she holds concentration.
Let's see. Concentration up to an hour. If the target drops 0 to 2, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to mark a new creature. Yup, yeah, you can. So which one?
Okay.
Ogre at the door?
The big boy right in front there,
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's alright. That's the skeleton. As it'll go to Beryl.
Okay. Getting shot with an arrow sucked, and she's already freaking out a bit at the sight of this ogre in front of her, so she is going to rage. All right. It's something. So 10 feet around me, difficult terrain.
Yup. As around her, from the bottom, from under the floorboards, plant life begins to shoot out, covering the ground, making it difficult to walk upon. Cumbersome.
I'll shout to Carolina to back up. And I will attack the ogre.
Okay.
Not great.
That is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
As that misses.
And I will, Oh, I see what you did there. Okay.
Yeah, I gave you a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if everyone else can say it.
If I move, it also
Nope.
moves.
It moves with you, yes.
Yeah.
So, 1 second. There. Everyone can see it now. Yep. Alright, is that you?
Yep.
As it goes to this ogre, having just swung the door open, it lets out a roar as it screams out in a language you don't understand and takes this massive club and brings it down upon you, Carolina. That is going to be a 15.
That just hits.
Alright. As he smacks you with the club, you take 14 bludgeoning damage as he bashes into you. And that's him. As it goes to you, Carolina. 14 bludgeoning to you.
I'm going to... I'm going to, I'll attack him with, my rapier.
Okay. Give me 1 moment, I'm looking at something. Okay. 13 is gonna miss. As you hit against the skin of the ogre, the rapier just bends, trying to pierce into him, and then just shoots back. As the blow did not carry enough force to drive through.
For fancy footwork, it says if I make a melee attack against a creature. Does that have to hit?
No, it doesn't have to hit. You just have to make a melee attack.
Okay, so he can't make opportunity attacks against me for the rest of
cannot.
the turn. So, difficult terrain. How do you move with difficult terrain?
You have effectively half of your movement.
Okay, so 15. So before I move, I'm going to bonus action use my to help Beryl to hit next turn. Actually, no, I'll move here and then I'll use my help action Isaac to hit next turn.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. As it goes to the ogre necromancer. As yeah, she's gonna do this. As she holds the staff out, as purple energy surrounds it, a dark, dark purple, almost black. And as it does, the eyes of the skulls all glow a bright flaming red. As let's see, yeah. As starting from right here, a large wall of flame erects itself, cutting off contact between the barrel and the rest of the group. Is it that thick? 1 foot thick, sorry. It's not as thick as that. But it's still there.
What is that between us?
A wall of fire. As a wall of flame erects itself, appearing in front of you and Isaac, Carolina. As Beryl, you just hear the flames shoot up from behind you. It's cut off, and let me see something. Concentration, I know that. Spell slots down. Okay. As from the side of the wall that you guys are facing, you feel immense heat coming off of it. And let me check something else. Shooting through the wall would effectively count as being blinded, so at disadvantage, but you can still shoot through it. Technically, I think. Wall is opaque.
So we can see through it?
No, you can't.
Oh.
Opaque is solid.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
No, you're not. It sounds like it should be see-through.
It sounds like a see-through word, but yeah, is that her? That was her action. Oh, wrong button. She's going to move up. That's going to be the rest of her turn. So that'll be her. As it goes to Silas.
Alright. I don't know if I have to make a new roll or not, but I would like to move up to this wall and check out that window. See what they're doing anything different out there.
No, nothing's changed. It's exactly the same as before.
Okay.
Maybe the ogre zombies moved a bit towards this way. But
they look like they're coming, like they're staring at the door.
No, they're just moving around.
Okay. Then, with that being the case, so another 5 feet to come back here. I'm gonna tell Wiz. I don't think the undead had roar, or we didn't know. Oh no, yeah, she said there's roar. Then remainder of my movement. I will bonus action Blade Song
Okay.
and action dash
Okay.
and get to here.
All right. The skeleton will take a shot at Beryl. It's going to be a miss, though, as it rolled a 9. I don't think a 9 hits you.
No.
All right. Astrid.
Okay. Can I go through the wall of flame?
You can try.
I'll obviously take damage, but...
You can certainly try.
Second. If I dash, I can get in there.
You can try. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think what would happen is she would move to here, see what's happening beyond Isaac, and see that Beryl's not with them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think she would just try and go through the fire.
Okay, so you're going to run through the wall.
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I pressed the wrong ass button.
That's great, but not.
That might make her save, though. But let me check. That just fails. By 1. As you take 20 fire damage as you move through the wall. As it burns away at you. Is that the right? Yeah, that's right.
Right there.
Okay. But you make it to the other side, and as you step through the other side of the wall doesn't feel nearly as hot as the side you were just on.
Okay. Alright, so... Alright, so I used my action to dash, correct?
Yes,
Is
you
that how
did.
that works?
Yes.
Okay, so I still have a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Because I can't buff people if I'm dead.
It's fair. That you?
Okay. Yes, that'll be me.
As it'll go to Isaac.
I can't see through the wall of flame at all.
But you
It is
just
a big-
saw Astrid run through it.
Oh, I just saw Astrid run through it. Huh.
Can we talk through the wall?
I'd say sound passes through the wall. It's fire. I mean, it might be
Okay,
hard
we
to
probably
hear.
would have heard Astrid curse and Sylvan.
It'd probably
by the time
be
she gets to the other side.
a bit hard to hear because there's the roaring of the flame, but you could just probably talk through it. You just have to shout.
Yeah, you probably would have heard her yell something in Sylvan.
Is this a window right here?
No.
No, it's just a wall.
That is a wall. Technically, I mean, yeah, it's just a wall.
Shit.
It's technically a table that it's technically a table wall that has a light on it, but that's not there.
There's just like nothing I could do really. Not without being able to see somebody.
Mm-hmm. So what are you gonna do?
I mean, you do have advantage, which being blinded, it would be just like a flat roll then.
Oh,
Like an
okay, yeah,
attack.
you did give me. Yeah, you did.
If you hit,
Okay.
if you find your mark, yes.
Okay. So remembering where the big troll was,
Didn't you give the help action to Beryl?
No,
No, he gave it to
he
Isaac.
changed his mind
Yeah.
and gave it to
Okay.
Isaac.
Alright. So trying to remember where the big troll was. Actually, let me check something real quick. I gotta see if Hex is something that I need to see, probably. Yeah, I need to see them. Okay, so I'll just shoot an Eldritch Blast at where I think the big troll was.
Might want to check if you need to see for Eldritch Blast as well.
You don't.
Okay. Alright, then you can try.
Okay.
No dice as you shoot through the wall. You don't know what happens, but Astrid, Astrid and Beryl, you do not see the blast make purchase.
Does it go through though?
It goes through the wall, but it doesn't make purchase on the
Okay.
ogre.
Okay.
And then I'll move to here, I suppose.
Okay,
To get away from the flames, and that's me.
that's
Boy,
fair.
we really need to hit this ogre.
It's a tactical move for an ogre. Whiz.
Okay. He's going to use feet agility.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. $40 out of 60.
Where's everyone else?
And I'd see from there you could probably see the wall of fire. Yeah.
Damn it.
Action dash.
Okay. You gonna try and run through the fire?
Yes, he is.
Need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oof.
Okay.
Hope you make it.
I'm coming, Ma.
Fuck.
It's gonna be 22 fire damage, but you make it through. As you take 22 fire damage while walking through.
Yeah.
But at
The
what cost?
wizards are dead!
Bonus action sanctuary.
On yourself?
Yep.
Okay!
And that's its turn.
Okay! So I'll give you this icon. So it goes to this skeleton, as it is going to shoot an arrow out towards Beryl. That's a 7. No dice, bud.
That'll miss.
That'll miss me in real life. Another skeleton.
Everyone we know Jake's AC is
Higher than
higher
7.
than fire.
Another skeleton, so another shot. That's a nat 1. So nothing. And that's the skeletons.
You guys are doing so good.
As it goes to Josie.
Okay. So,
Real quick, and it's only pertinent because Silas would call out a question to you, Josie. Depending, Jake, do I hear the roaring fire from where Silas is?
I wouldn't say you do, no.
Okay.
I
then
mean,
have
wait.
Nothing. I apologize for interrupting.
how loud is fire?
I'd say probably not. It's not that loud, so yeah, it's louder. It's loud when you're close to it, but
Yeah.
no, you wouldn't be
I just
hearing
wanted to
that,
ask.
and you don't see it. So
Sorry for the holdup.
Is there some effect of Hunter's Mark that means I have a general sense of where that boy is?
I mean, if you're do. You have advantage on any wisdom or survival checks made to find it, but it doesn't say you know where he is.
No, but through a combination of having seen him pre-fire and having this link to him, could I argue to not have disadvantage trying to shoot him through the wall of fire?
I'll let you roll a perception check at a straight roll for one attack to see if you can do it without disadvantage, but that would have only been 1.
Okay.
Even at the lowest DC I set, it couldn't be. That wouldn't make
Yeah.
it. So
No, that's fair. That's shit.
You're not able to feel it. Really.
All right. Well, I'll still try to take a shot, just at disadvantage then.
So you're shooting blind.
Yep.
I mean, shooting blind, but with your intuition, you shoot off a loud bang as the bullet shoots right through the fire and straight into the ogre. As all of you would see the ogre get pierced by the bullet.
Nice, Josie.
Oh, good. Could I hear that? Good.
Yeah, just barely hear it.
I know that one
She's
worked.
shouting it. Is that you?
I would turn to Silas and be like, "There's a big wall of fire there now." So he knows what he's walking into.
We're gonna go to the end of this round, okay, guys? Then we're gonna call it. Unless anyone wants to try and shoot for the end of combat, but I know it's late already. So good to the end of this round?
Yeah.
I'm good with whatever everyone else is.
Right.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, Boo.
Well, I mean, it's up to you guys. I can go as long as I need to go, but I know people actually are people. So, we can go to the end of the round, or we can try to go to the end of the combat. It's up to you guys. Because
I'll defer to the group.
I was about to say, like, we all
should really
literally know
defer
it's
to
up
you,
to Anthony.
Soda
Yeah, you're the one who
You're the one with
generally
the real
needs to be a
job.
person.
I could go to midnight.
Okay.
That's my limit.
Okay, so we'll see if we can reach midnight, and we'll keep going. If we reach midnight, we'll stop then. That fair to everyone?
Okay.
It's fair.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to keep going. As it goes to this skeleton, who's going to take a shot out toward Barrel. 16?
That's a miss.
Okay.
She's got new buff AC.
As that is it. As it goes to Barrel.
Okay. I am just going to. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm just gonna attack normally.
Okay.
Me.
14 hits!
Oh, thank God.
As you smack into it.
Oh, that's not adding the rage damage. So +2 to that.
Okay.
That's gonna be me.
Okay. So it goes to the ogre, as it is going to go at you, who's in range. Right there, as he'll take it and smack you with his great club. Ooh, it's 25.
That'll hit.
As you're gonna
I'd like
take.
to use my reaction.
Mhm.
To use Lunar Virtue.
Mm-hmm. Want to explain what that does? Okay. Notice their AC. So how much AC does Barrel get?
So it's my charisma modifier and my level, just like it would be for the saving throw.
Gain a bonus to their AC or saving throw. You get their charisma modifier. It doesn't say level as well. The damage is charisma modifier.
Okay, so my charisma modifier is a 4.
Okay, so Barrel gets a +4 to AC. I don't think that stops the hit still.
No.
No, but
the enemy will
hurt it,
take.
at
Yeah,
least.
the enemy's gonna take damage. I just wanted to make sure we're clear on that. Okay. So to Barrel, you take 13 bludgeoning, and the creature takes and the ogre takes how much?
8.
Okay, as 8 radiant damage burns at him. As Astrid speaks out bardic virtue as Barrel is surrounded in a pale moonlight that does not stop the brunt of the attack, but still shoots out these bits of radiant energy into it, burning away at the ogre as he looks bloodied after that.
Beryl is like bleeding from the brunt attack of it, but like turns back to Astrid and gives like a very big toothy smile.
Alright, so it goes to Carolina.
Right, so I can't really see anybody.
You can't see it all through it. So what do you do?
I guess I will back up.
Mm-hmm.
Over here.
Okay.
As an action, I will drink a healing potion.
Okay. You're doing that as an action? It is a bonus action to do that in this game, but you can use your action if you want.
Yeah. Action.
You're doing your action or bonus action to drink it?
Action.
Okay. Is that you?
Hold on one second. And I will give. I will use my bonus action to help Josie.
Okay, so you give the help action to Josie. As it will go to this spot, the Ogre Necromancer, as it's her turn. She is going to... Can't do that. Point her staff out as 10 foot. As from this point here, a shattering, thunderous boom is heard out, blasting around, shattering the remaining furniture and objects in the room, as I need con saves from Astrid, Wiz, and Beryl. As you know very well what this spell is, Astrid, and probably everyone else as well by this point. It's going to be a success from Astrid, a success from Beryl, and unfortunately a fail from Wiz. As Wiz, you take 8 thunder damage. Astrid and Beryl, the two of you take 4. Oh boy, wow, Wiz.
I can't see anybody else's health, so...
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna have you guys see each other's health or not in the future. I haven't decided yet. And... Yeah, she can't do anything special. She's just a normal necromancer. That's her. Can't do many spells. So it goes to Silas.
How sturdy does the window look? That's try south.
Which window? Fairly sturdy. I mean, it's made of glass, but... I mean... It's a window. It doesn't look like it's anything more than a window, though.
What do I think the odds are that I could jump through it?
Without hurting yourself?
With likely hurting myself. With trying not to land on my feet, but I'm expecting to take some cuts.
You could be able to. It would depend on the force of your jump. Which would be an athletics check.
Yeah, not his forte. Alright. Then I'm going to just step to here.
Uh-huh.
Could he make an attack on the window and then go through it?
If that's what he was trying to do, yeah. You could attack the window.
Oh, trying to get
I don't know what
maximum
you want to
mobility.
do.
Get
I don't know what
maximum
you want to
mobility.
do.
Can I see to here? Where I'm pointing.
Just about, yeah.
I'm gonna phase step as a bonus action to there.
Sure. You'd appear there.
And see, I have another 25 feet of movement. 15. Yeah, that's exactly it. 10. And then I'm going to action dash.
I would ask if it was communicated that there was a window in here. That's broken. Or if it's just...
He doesn't know he doesn't know there is. He's not running through that wall of fire.
Alright.
So this was the only way of him seeing what's going on in the room.
Yeah.
How is this thick enough for me to run across it, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I make it to there, and that's me though.
Okay. As it goes to the skeleton, who's going to take a shot at Beryl. 14.
Misses.
Alright. As it goes to Astrid.
Alright, how do Beryl and Wiz look?
Wiz does not look good.
Okay.
Wiz looks about the worst you could be without literally being unconscious.
Okay. Fair enough. First, Astrid is going to cast Shatter, give the lady taste of her own medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Okay.
So she can get both of those big guys.
Okay. Does the Necromancer have... Nope. That'd be obnoxious, though. And you roll way better on the damage. Because she rolled 2 1s. Okay.
Good for her.
Con save. From the both of them. They're not terrible at those.
No, I didn't think so, but...
It's going to be a success from the Necromancer and a success from the normal ogre as well.
Okay, so they take 6 damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm casting Healing Word at Wiz.
Okay.
Not great, but...
It's better than nothing.
Maybe you're less on fire now.
He can't, Grave Cleric heal himself from the dead, so...
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Or can you?
That's me.
I guess if someone had the spell Contingency and was a Grave Cleric, they could probably do that, actually.
Yeah.
If they contingency'd, like, heal me when I drop to this HP.
Damn, that actually would be really good.
Isaac.
Oh, gosh. I guess I'm just...
Oh, she needs to make
firing
a...
another-
Sorry, 1 second. I forgot to make her concentration check. This could change your turn. That's why.
Okay.
No, she maintained concentration.
Okay, I guess, again, I'm firing Eldritch Blast at disadvantage at this ogre.
Okay.
$17.
Hits, actually.
Nice. Oh, good damage.
Very nice.
It's looking very bad.
Very nice.
That's me.
Okay. Wiz!
Save your magic for Beryl. I'll be fine.
Bonus action healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Then move to there.
Okay.
Can he hide as an action?
You gonna action hide there?
No, I'm gonna. Never mind. I'm gonna do something really weird. I'm gonna use minor illusion
Okay.
right here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna make a second barrel. And that'll be his turn.
Can you link minor illusion?
Okay. I think it'll be like a 5-foot barrel, but
Create an image of an object within range. Just can't create sound, light, or smell of the sensory sex, fill the interaction with the illusion. If creature used its action to examine the sound. I would say I'm going to give the ogre a check at the beginning of its turn to see if it even has to use its action, because you did just technically make one appear right there, and Beryl never disappeared from its line of sight. If that makes sense.
fair.
So I'll give him a check to see if he gets fooled by it, and then has to use his action if he gets confused. But it's not going to be an auto has to use action on that.
That's fine. That's his turn.
Okay. So we'll go to this skeleton, who... I would say also will get a check. Well, actually, as well. Yeah, this one will take a shot at Astrid. That was actually what he was going to do, yeah. Switching up targets. The next one will get a check, though. 20 at you, Astrid. That hit? Okay. You were muted.
muted.
But
I was muted.
I
Yeah,
imagine
okay.
it was a hit. I just, yeah. 7 piercing.
Okay.
This one I will make roll to see if it will understand. It does not seem to understand, so it'll use its action to try and discern which is the real one. Doesn't seem to be able to tell, so it shoots. We'll see which one it shoots at.
Doesn't understand.
Does end up shooting the real one. That is a miss, though.
Who's the real one?
It's the question. As he misses both. But that's him. As
Are
it'll
any of us even real?
go to you, Josie.
Okay. So with the help action from Carolina, it's just a straight roll at this ogre boy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That'll hit. Waiting on the damage.
Well, yeah.
There we go.
If that's all.
As you blast it through, you, all of you on the side see a bullet shoot through its head as it thuds to the ground, making a loud noise and crashing against the ground as well.
Beautiful.
I'll take that as something died.
Fuck that.
Or I knocked over a very large piece of furniture.
You could probably make a leather chair out of them now.
Is that you?
Jesus, Alec. Use the skin to make furniture.
It puts the lotion on its skin.
Yeah, that's me.
High-end
Okay.
luggage.
As it goes to this skeleton who's going to take a shot at Astrid. 16?
Just barely, but yes.
Okay. 6 piercing.
Astrid looks real bad, guys.
Barrel.
Okay. I'm a running in there and hitting this bench.
Okay. As you run up.
Yeah, I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay. 25 will hit.
Ugh.
As you hit
Darn
into
it.
her, she will the staff will almost react itself involuntarily as a puff of hellish fire shoots out against you. As I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Would danger sense apply to this?
You have danger sense already?
Yeah, that's like level 2 or something.
Okay. What is length danger sense?
Yeah.
And dexterity saving throws against effects you can see. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
That'll be a success as you take. Let's see. Where's the damage? Need you to show up. There we go. As you take 7 fire damage.
Okay. And make a concentration on the wall.
Yes. I was doing that after. Let's see. That's a 22 for her concentration check, so... Wall's still up. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no. I am going to bonus action drink my greater healing potion.
Okay. As it'll go to this dead ogre, and then Carolina.
It's not a Zac potion. Nice.
Not sure what's... Alright, I'm gonna go up to... Go back up to here. I'm gonna try and get through the, fire.
You're gonna run through the fire?
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw. That's a success. You take 11 fire damage. And you make it to the other side. I'd say, technically, by the way, I should have said this earlier, the two of you should be further up, because you would still technically be in the wall at that point, but I'm not going to change anything with the way the fight's gone, because I forgot that earlier. But, you make it through?
Okay, so then, like, we're up here then, right?
That's where you should be, technically, but it's not a huge deal.
I'm going to... Let's see. I'm going to shoot an arrow at the necromancer.
Okay. 16 will just hit.
Oh, no 4.
Yeah, I know.
Just the 8,
Mm-hmm,
yeah,
I know.
sorry.
Is that you?
Why wouldn't it have sneak attack?
Sneak attack, I think, needs to be with a...
No, it would have it. It's fine. It would have it. Because you're then 5
would?
feet. Yes, it would have it.
Okay.
Is that you?
And I guess for bonus action, now that the corpse is, well, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Bonus action, I'll give the help action to Astrid.
Okay.
And that's my...
As it goes to the necromancer, as she is going to hold the staff up, as the staff's eyes would glow red, and then she'll point...
Does she need to make a concentration check for getting hit, or is it something else?
She needs to make a concentration check for getting hit. She maintained concentration.
Okay.
As she holds her staff up, pointing it out towards the corpse of the ogre, as a black energy would shoot from the eyes of the staff into the ogre's corpse. It would rise up as a zombie. Looking a bit more shambly, though, and not as, strong, it looks. As it would stand up, and then she will, hold the staff as she will swing it to the side, as a tolling, like, bell sound would ring. As Astrid, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You would have advantage on
Sorry, not Astrid. Yeah, no, I said Astrid, so I can't change after you said she does advantage. No, because then it'd be me changing it after hearing you had advantage. You take no damage. It's fine.
I can't take damage.
It was technically supposed to be Beryl, but I fucked up there, so I'm not gonna go back on that because it seems like I'm trying to scum it. But that's her. Goes to Silas.
All right. We'll make it up to here. Assuming I can see in the broken window.
Yes.
Not liking that there's all those skeletons there, but going to run in.
It takes an extra 5 feet to climb in through, though.
That's fine. Understandable. So then, do bonus action. I'm gonna load a charge pack into the rapier.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I'm going to attack the necromancer.
Okay. Nope.
Not that it mattered.
That's gonna miss.
Yes, sir.
That you?
And free action. I'm gonna mark. Fucking other ogres got back up, didn't it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And they look rough down there.
Yep.
I'm gonna mark the shambly ogre with Song of Assault.
Okay.
That's me.
As it goes to this skeleton, it will try to take a shot at the worst-looking person, which is Astrid. Ooh, it's a nat 1. So that's gonna miss.
Oh, good.
So it goes to Astrid.
Okay. Astrid is going to cast Shatter one more time, but this time she's going to do it in the middle of all these skelly boys.
Okay. So I need 4 Constitution saves from 4 skeletons.
Correct.
Success, fail, fail, success. So 2 success, 2 fails.
Okay.
As
then Astrid is gonna limp over to this corner.
Kills
and
this
she's gonna
one.
drink her healing potion.
And kills this one.
Very nice.
And the other 2 look very bad.
Okay. That's her.
Okay. Isaac, Mr. Darrow.
Well, he still can't see through the flame, and he doesn't know that this ogre went down, so he's just going to keep shooting at it, which coincidentally kind of works out.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Yep.
I mean, 23 still hits.
Yeah, he's just blasting away. He doesn't know what's going on, but he thinks he's helping.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So I start blasting. I don't see too good.
All right.
So I missed.
That you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, as it'll go to Wiz, the cat.
Okay. So this time he's going to minor illusion This one, the one next to him, goes away.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna minor illusion an image of Isaac. Here,
Okay.
a panicked Isaac.
It's a good target.
And yep, he's not gonna do anything for his bonus action. Stay right there.
Okay.
That's his turn.
So this one's going to shoot at Barrel. And that's a miss. As we're gonna call it now, and next week we will pick up, in the midst of this combat with Josie's turn, as you all have engaged the vile ogre necromancer. Looking rough for many of you, in a dire straits, that is where the session will end tonight. I'm going to briefly say goodbye to the stream, and I will be right back. So you guys can say your goodbyes while I'm ending the music.
Bye.
Seattle.
As
Bye, Dylan.
I will be back in a moment.
Baba Booey.
I gotta mute and deafen myself. There we go. Alright. Okay. Those of you that watched along, thanks for watching. I'm keeping this brief because I'm kind of tired. So thanks for watching. If you want to see the conclusion to this fight, join us next week. Same time, same place. That's going to be that. Good night.